Hi. Do I look weird with no makeup on? Hello. Welcome back. How are we all? I'm not panicking, you're panicking. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Shall we get cracking on Shah? Mount Farm Monday. It is back. It's been a long while. When was the last time we actually did that one? This one? 27th of June. It's been nearly an entire month since we had a Mount Farm Monday. Well then. Oh, dearie me. Hello, nurse. Well done on first. Also here, Indeed Fairy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Hey, Shiba. Well done with second. Third for Ali. 3/4. Hello, Kaz. Welcome back. Qualitron works again. Yep, so I emailed them back today and was like, any update? Has anything changed? And then I had to do some fiddling because obviously today is the big day. We have a sponsored segment in today's stream. And I needed to make sure that a few things worked the way I thought they did to ensure that I don't break it and so I don't get myself or Twitch in trouble with the brand. So I went through and had a test of a few things. And when I was there, I noticed that the little bell on the Streamlabs thing was like notification. And it was like Streamlabs desktop chatbot fix for Discord connectivity. Manual update required. I was like, So I turned off Qualitron. I turned him back on again. And lo and behold, there was an update. And so I updated. And then when I did that, I went into the thing and it still said the Discord was connected. So I turned it off. And it actually disconnected properly this time. And then I went through and did all the steps and lo and behold, reconnected. So yeah, they figured it out. I don't know what was wrong, but they had to, as I suspected, they had to do a whole update for the whole program to fix it. So there we are. It's now working again. Thank you so much for your service, Shiba. You no longer have to manually post alerts when we go live. You can continue to do so if you really, really want to, but you probably shouldn't confuse everybody. Also having to like say, yes, I am aware it's going to tag that many people, bugger off. It's a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie. But look, it's fine. It's fine. The matte makeup is invincible/invisible. Yes. Like honestly, I've not got a stitch of makeup on. No mascara, no eyebrow stuff, no nothing. This is what I look like. This is what I look like. But like, do you see what I mean by like, I feel like I look odd with, hang on, while we wait for Shah, let's push this button. I feel like I look weird without, like my brows are almost in, but they're there. They're there, we can see them, but like, they're very light because I'm naturally blonde, well, dark blonde, right? So you can barely see them. And then, excuse me, hello? Do eyelashes exist? No? Okay. So yeah, I feel like I look a bit strange. But it's, cause like dark blonde and then I'm also really pale and I'm not exactly the healthiest of people. Like the whites of my eyes are actually looking pretty okay at the moment, but sometimes they get a little bit like not super bright white as well. Cause I'm just like, I have an autoimmune condition. I'm a sick human. It's a thing. And sometimes the whites aren't as white as they could be. And so they sort of blend in with the rest of the whiteness. So everything looks a bit strange. But, yeah, I'm, shimmery shiny. This is what happens when I don't put powder on. But that's fine. Because I have some skincare products to show you later on. And yes, One of them is a cleanser. And yes, I'm going to use it on stream. And yes, I'm going to move my mouse and keyboard all the way over there so I don't get to the wet. I'm really, like, I'm so looking forward to this, and I really, really hope that I don't bugger it up. But we'll see how we go. Look, it'll be great. You guys are gonna love it, I'm sure. At the very least, you will have new material with which to tease me. And that's all that matters, right? Hello, Josh. Also, hello! Piss everyone off with double at everyone. Exactly. Does at everyone even work in Twitch chat? No, it just says no matches. So I think you'd like the slash in there. Hello, Avi. Welcome back. Hello, Dupe. Very well. Look. Yes. I'm like... Yeah, no, everything's fine. I feel like I'm gonna puke butterflies, and no, I'm fine. Honestly, I know I've done everything I can possibly do to make sure this goes well. I just need to not, like, put my foot in my mouth, which is really difficult to do anyway, so that's fine. Pale people things, my partner has the same eyebrow visibility thing. Yeah, right? It's a thing. It's a thing. I may be a dark blonde or light brown haired person naturally. I mean, this is clearly not that color, but yeah, no. My hair does not look like it's real. Like IRL, you can kind of sort of somewhat see something, but not really. And the camera's just like, what eyelashes? So maybe I might put a slick of mascara on after we do this. Nah, that's entirely too much effort. Honestly, how dare you look like a regular human? I expect better from you. I know, right? I know. I should always look like artiste. No, I'm kidding. Clearly. But if you guys are going to PAX, when you see me at PAX, I absolutely will have makeup on. Half that makeup maybe halfway down my face, because it's like, you know, a 14-something hour day at PAX. But it'll be there. It'll be there. Yeah, no. I enjoy, honestly, I am extremely lucky that this is what I look like without makeup. I am mostly reasonably healthy. Like, I'm not, you know, losing weight because of illness. I'm not losing hair because of illness. I'm not like, I look like a mostly healthy person, and that is something to be thankful for. Really, truly. I love makeup. I really do. It's so much fun to play with. There are so many colors that stuff comes in now, and so many different products. Like, you want blush? Do you want pressed powder, loose powder, cream, foam, liquid, glitter? Like, there's just, everything comes in so many forms to play with, and everything has like a different finish, no matter what. It's like paint. You know, paint comes in all these different finishes, and some of them have bits mixed in, so there's texture and all this kind of stuff. Like, makeup is the same. It's literally washable art, and like washable art supplies, and I love playing with it so much. But sometimes it's really nice to not have to start getting ready for stream an hour before stream starts. My alarm for stream goes off at 3, and then I start at 4, and that hour is spent doing my makeup, and then sitting here making sure everything is right, and then da-da-da. Like, today, I had a pre-production call in Discord with a person who was lovely and wonderful and amazing, and that lasted maybe 10-15 minutes, and then I just kind of sat here like, I guess we start now. That was it. So it is kind of nice to be able to just kind of sit down and go with it. I did do a lot more prep earlier in the day for this whole sponsored thing, but not having to do it like right before stream is really nice. I actually like the current absolutely no makeup look. Good. I'm so pleased to hear that. I do too, because I didn't spend an hour doing it. No, it's like not having to worry about, is my eyelash going to fall off? Like my false eyelashes, and do I have lipstick on my chin? Have I managed to put eyeliner somehow on my cheek? Like, it is nice to just be like, you know what? I know I don't have lipstick on my chin because it's not anywhere on my face. It is kind of nice. Nice to have it. I love my makeup. I love playing with it. It is also nice to have a break. Some of the slash is a comfort. It's a habit. Absolutely. I totally feel it. Because what if it did tag everyone? like everyone on the entirety of Twitch, and then all of a sudden, like, boom, like, why have I been tagged? Yep, be great. I just want milk that tastes like real milk. Fair, dude. Fair. Oh, hang on, I think I missed a couple. Puking butterflies is impressive. Wouldn't it be? Like, wouldn't it be? Oh, God, that'd be horrible. Anyway, do you think rep will ever be account-wide? Look, some aspects of rep are account-wide. Like being able to access certain rewards for certain reputations once you've unlocked Exalted on one toon, it's available on others as well. It doesn't show that they're Exalted, but you can still go and buy the stuff. I'm not sure. I can understand why they wouldn't from like a lore perspective. Technically, each of our characters is a brand new person that they've never met, like that a faction has never met before. So like, how dare you think that we like you? Who do you think you are? I get that. And then purchasing rep tokens that are bind on account and then sending it is essentially like, hey guys, this is my mate. They're real good. You should like them too. Like, I get how that works from a lore and an RP perspective. But like, if they made like most, if not all, rep rewards account bound, we wouldn't need to. They wouldn't need to be account wide. So it could go either way, sort of thing. But I don't know. I genuinely have no information on that. So I would not be angry if they didn't, but I'd certainly not be angry if they did either. It would be quite useful considering that I have 50 characters. But we'll see. We'll see. Hope you're doing well, Slick. The fucking milk you've been drinking. Love to play with makeup, but I'm colorblind, very hairy man. Odds are stacked against me. No, not at all. Not at all. Colored, so there are products that you can get that can turn, like, eyeshadows and stuff like that into a, like it's a mixing medium that you can then, like, use a mascara wand to, like, put over the hair to be like, you know what, instead of trying to cover it or work around it, nah, let's make it a feature. Like we do with our eyelashes. It's random hair. Let's exaggerate them. But the colorblind thing, honestly, does not matter. The number of times that I've grabbed out stuff to do a mount look and I'm like, oh, these colors do not go together. This is going to look like I've been punched in the face. And then I put them on and I kind of go, not bad. As long as you're having fun and as long as you feel comfortable, that's all that should matter, genuinely. Yes, it's a wonderful ad. Fear, did you play the sit still and wait game? Well, I know I do that when I'm expecting to do something later in the game. I'm like, I have 7 minutes before stream is supposed to start. I can do nothing with 7 minutes. And then I browsed Reddit and then I looked up and I'm like, oh my god, it's 4. So, yeah. Oops. I'm into my trip. Yeah. At least you can do something with 28 hours. Like, you can take a nap, for example. You can get some food, or like, yep. I think you come up with some excellent creations, much like Silver Rocks on Insta, who is also rather hairy. Where are you going, Shiba? Disneyland. Hello, Lander. Welcome back. So fun. Is dreaming about missing your flight. Oh, good lord. Hello, Grieve. Welcome back. How are you going today? Oh, flight's getting delayed. Not really my style. Very good at what they do, of course. Happens to me when I look at YouTube. I know we're not supposed to put Q-tips in our ears, but does anyone else find it interesting that ear holes feel good, but nose holes feel bad? I would assume that that's because ear holes are like actual skin, whereas nose holes are mucous membranes. So the nerves are like actually fully exposed. And in the ears, they're not. So you're literally like prodding an actual nerve with like a really rough hunk of fabric because there's cotton, like cotton tip. And whereas in here, they've got some extra protection maybe? Sure. It's an interesting thought. Interesting thought. Tired working on Wrath? Ooh. Yeah, that's fair. I hope you get some rest, yeah? Like, I know there's a lot of pressure for add-on creators and stuff like that to have their stuff like ready to go on day one. Excuse me. I hope that you're able to like schedule yourself some you time and to take care of yourself and to not burn out and all that kind of stuff, because that's not fun. Sending you all the good feelings. Or should I wait till this one's put on the stream to ask this stuff? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, back to the garrison. Hey. No mount. People experiment, agreed, absolutely. I'm enjoying the very privilege of fresh face. Fia, I'm looking forward to what you end up doing with your makeup. Oh, I'm not doing makeup today. Just skincare. I'm staying barefaced all day, all stream. It's gonna be great. How many shower attempts are you on? That's a very good question, Jeff. I don't know. I will check in just a moment. Once I'm out of the load screen. That was 525, so not too many. It's not too bad. Considering it's a 1 in 2,000 drop chance, like, I reckon I'm doing pretty well so far. Like, I've just got to keep at it, you know? Consistency is key, just like streaming, funnily enough. Hello, Miko, welcome back. How you going? Hope you're well. Invisible, exactly. It's, yep. Looking forward to your presentation of skincare. Yeah, look, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Like, I don't think... I've done some, like, skincare routine back when I did YouTube stuff too. Way back in the day, a few years back, I was active on YouTube doing like makeup and skincare and beauty stuff. And then I had the Twitch stuff as well. And then as Twitch started taking off, I was like, I don't have time to do both. I need to make a choice. And so Twitch was the choice that I made. Obviously, here we are a few years later with partner and da-da-da and sponsorships from enormous companies that are terrifying was the rest of that word. It is a fantastic company, which is why it's so terrifying. I don't want to screw anything up. But I did do 1 or 2 skincare routine kind of... to see it with the resub. 51 months. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. Did you press that button recently? Or am I imagining things? My brain may well be broken. I genuinely do not know. Why am I here? Oh well, good. Let's go this way. Sorry, it's just... I could have, like, same. And it had, like, the streak info and stuff in it. Read something around. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just like, I'm not going mad. Like, I'm not upset. I'm not offended. There's nothing, like, no issue whatsoever. I am incredibly grateful for the support, no matter how many times you get to press the button. I was just like, am I imagining things? Has the stress broken my brain? I mean, probably, but like, has it actually? So I just wanted to double check. But yeah, so, like, we've got cleanser, serum, moisturizer. Like, that's essentially a full basic skincare routine. I mean, my usual skincare routine has a few extra steps just because I've accumulated so many products over the years. And I use the products because I have them. I might as well. I don't want to, like, add to landfill, that kind of thing. But that's all you really need for a skincare routine. So I'm really kind of keen to be able to do all that. And it also means that when I finish stream, I can go straight to bed because I don't have to do my skincare because it'll be done. It's great. It's amazing. Yes. Happy the stream is tonight. I'm going to be up for the next 7 hours, staying up till 7 a.m. I should sleep most of Monday. Lord knows I'll be not sleeping tomorrow night. One day I'll get into a skincare routine. Sheebs. Maybe today's the day. Maybe what you need to do is at the airport, go and find like a little thing that has like mini travel sizes of like a routine and get into the habit while you're in Disneyland. And then what's going to happen is every time it gets to nighttime and you sit down and you go and do your skincare, it'll remind you that you started doing it in Disneyland and it'll give you all those happy juices. That's how brains work, right? Something like that. Maybe that's what you should do. Like, maybe this is the perfect time. Am I wrong? You start with like super basic stuff, and then as you get into the habit of it and you're in, like, if you're enjoying it, then you can start branching out into like different products and different brands and like figuring out what you want from your skincare routine. Oh well indeed. Not that I know of, but I can reach out and ask. In fact, where's my to-do list? I'll pop that on my to-do list for tomorrow. Ask Logitech about affiliate code. That's not how you spell code. I'll do that tomorrow, and it is in the category of stream stuff. I love Asana. It's my favorite thing. No, go away. Okay, there's been a recent update to the Asana desktop app where if I move something from today into upcoming, it expands upcoming and shows me all the things I'm gonna have to do over the next week, and I go, nah, it makes me panic. So I don't like that update. Time is wonky. You know, it is 1000% offended by Desiz resub. Resub. Hello, Crumb. How are you doing today? Hope it is all going well. I am doing pretty well. I'm very nervous, but I think we're going to have a good time. We've got a sponsored segment coming up in about an hour and a half. It's like a 2-hour segment. We're going to talk about some skincare and fun stuff. So, yeah, I'm like, everything is fine. But no, apart from that, I'm doing really, really well. And I hope you can say the same. Excuse me. This is not about you, but I wish there was a way to make volume consistent across all online things. I agree. I do believe, though, that might be something really difficult to do, because if something's out, like, I'm not a programmer. I don't do, but I feel like it'd have to be some kind of third-party program that, like, all incoming sound would go to that program instead of to your headset, and then that program would normalize it and then put it out to your headset, and you could get issues like delay, audio delay, because of like I don't know if that's a thing that like even could happen, or whether that would be an issue or not. Like, I genuinely don't know, but it would be a really interesting thing to try to undertake, wouldn't it? I do yell though, my apologies. I especially when I'm nervous, I get very loud. Disney Miracle. Obviously, Sandra, you have it on trip, and it actually is going amazingly well. Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. I'm so pleased to hear that for you. See, that would be smart. Well, you've still got the opportunity to do that, Shippy. You're not at the airport yet. You know, they've got like the little news agency things that have like little bags of nuts and chips and snacks, and then they've got books and magazines, and then they have like travel pillows and adapters, and probably some kind of little skincare thing with a little baby bottle of mouthwash and a toothbrush and stuff, you know? Yeah, those. You'll kill it? I hope so. I really, really hope so. Sounds off. No, that one played. I heard it. I just talked over it because I was mid-sentence. To be honest. See? Definitely there. They're all there. I didn't give it long enough. Yeah. Yep, they will be off. They will be off. Everything will be off. For that chunk in the middle. But no, for now they're okay. I did think about turning everything off for the whole stream, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of that stuff is what keeps you guys here. Like, it's part of the entertainment factor. So I didn't really want to like deprive you all of that just for like a 2-hour chunk in the middle. It does mean that I've got, at about 10 to 6, we're going to jump back to the starting soon screen, and I need to change everything. I need to mix all of the stuff up and make a whole lot of changes to the bot and to my scenes and to all that kind of stuff. And then at 6, we'll come back and do the thing, and then we'll hit 8, and then I'll go back into the starting soon screen again and put everything back again, and then come back and finish out the stream. It'll be a little bit messy, and I'm afraid I'll miss some. I think that's my biggest nerve thing, is that I'll miss something, and then something will trigger halfway through the sponsored thing, and I'll be like, oh no, that wasn't meant to happen. That I think is my my biggest fear. So maybe don't test them all. Just in case I miss something. But yeah, no, it'll be good. It'll be good. It was a good time. Oh, brilliant, Ali. I'm glad you enjoyed it. My kitten a new toy he can kick. He's going to absolutely ham on it right now, biting, kicking like crazy. Brilliant. Incoming rate. Exactly. Yeah. So that's what one of the things I was testing this afternoon to make sure that will actually deactivate. A light's linked. I've turned off the extension. No. Well, yeah. So they will still, they still should do things for follows and all that kind of stuff. But you can't change them yourself. No. Because extensions, I'm not sure if you can actually deactivate an extension midway through a stream, and I didn't want to test it. I didn't want it to, because the sound alerts are also an extension, yeah? So I didn't want to have that break on me because it can't register it if a stream's currently active, so I just turned them all off to start with. Yeah. Look, I'm learning a lot. This opportunity is helping me learn like an absolute ton of stuff, and yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. Hello, matey. Welcome back. Say you got this. In a few minutes, not a worry. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope your meeting goes well. I finally got bits again. Changed the room in the background. Had a good run with the green background. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you for understanding why it's off at the moment. I thought blue was appropriate given the branding of La Roche-Posay, but yeah, I also just didn't want like random stuff and things kind of all going on. But look, we're I think we're going okay. Just trying to take breaths. Influencer. Does your etiquette still work? My daughter's like, oh no, Crump. I think it does. Like, I haven't been told that it's been deactivated or anything. I'm pretty sure the code was just Fiamma or like Fiamma 15 or something like that. Because I don't have it in the things anymore because like the sponsorship was over, so I got rid of it. But yeah, I think... Do I have... Because usually I save all of my contracts and stuff, and I'm just wondering if it's mentioned in the contract. Because it was a while ago, but I don't know if, I don't know if it's still active. Doesn't say. It doesn't say. But yeah, give it a crack. Try with 100 to get 100%. I'm not sure that's how that works, dude, but you can definitely try. Hello, Jack. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Where's Shah? 6 minutes left in the spawn window. Wouldn't it be bananas if it dropped today? I think I would cry. Holy cow, that would just be... That would be a thing. It'd be bananas if you got it right now and didn't have anything else to do for the day. Undasta! Come on, there are 4... No, there are 4 bosses total. Actually, no, 4 additional ones. Because I've got, like... You've got, like, Shah, you've got Undasta, you've got Nalak, you've got, Son of Galleon. There we go. And I've still got the Solar Hawk from Spies of Iraq to get as well. From Rookmar. So, yeah, no, we're fine. We've got plenty to farm. Plenty. Last tune I can try a 4 shower on this week. You should. You should try it. Give it a crack. I prefer it to drop during not sponsor time so you can swear. Look. Maybe we can have like Shah drop it now and then Undasta during the thing and then like Nalak afterwards. Yeah? How's that sound? 3 in a day? Reckon we can go? Reckon we can do it? I think I was at like 240 plus kills on Shah across all characters and I got it. I won the mount game. Holy cow, Rowan, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm at 525 at the moment, but it is 1 in 2,000. So like, I'm not angry. I'm still only like a quarter of the way to the expected experience, you know? And she's delusional. I mean, am I not always anyway? I'm manifesting, matey. I'm manifesting. I feel like all of my overly dramatic facial expressions just aren't the same without like the heavy lashes and everything. Manifesting delusions, correct. Still gonna, it's fine, it's fine. I was having some real issues with my sinuses earlier today. Like they were just, I mean, it's always problems, but like it was really, really bad. And so I started just taking like focusing on trying to open my nostrils and trying to take deep breaths and stuff. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hang on a second. I literally smell blood, but like not like blood nose blood. It smelled like dried blood. And I'm like, maybe that's what's going on like up and in there. Maybe I've had like an internal blood sinus or something and it's just not happy. I don't know. Look, I am very uncomfortable inside my face, but that's fine. At least, yes. Fantastic. New transmog. Was it a PvP piece or was it one of the raid pieces? Because like, I mean, getting the raid pieces, yeah, that's nice, but give me the PvP pieces because then I don't have to farm them. Excuse me. I'm an Oribos. Good lord. Oh no, there's a portal to Orgrimmar. We'll be fine. Hello, Minnie. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you so much for hoping. I hope you can say the same. I'm prone to bloody nose on my right side because fucked up nasal pass, so the smell of dried blood is nothing new to me. Rip. Yeah, look, I mean, I don't think it's much new to me either, but it just like taking a moment to really notice it and be like, yes, that is what I'm smelling. I can also kind of sort of maybe taste it in the back of my throat. So like I was recognizing this is what's happening. I am not well. So that was a fun moment. But I have double medical appointments on Wednesday. And then Friday I need to take some time to sit and do some work. So I don't quite have time. It'll be probably next week that I manage to get in and see a doctor. Because it is a very high priority. But so are these 2 appointments I have on Wednesday. So it's not like I can just, yeah. Gloves of the thousand-fold blades. Legacy set piece. Oh, cool. Awesome. So yeah, set pieces from the raids. Nice. I can't but better now that I'm home. Yay! Fantastic. Welcome back. Button. Just got a BC World Drop Transmog piece from one of the rares. Never up. Ah, fantastic, Jeff. Congratulations. Yeah, the world drop bits, like, I'm terrified that I'm gonna go through and clear every single Burning Crusade dungeon and raid, 100% completion, 12 classes, and still have a bucket load of world drops I don't have. Like, that's the fear. that's the big fear. But look, if that does happen, then there is also the auction house. A lot, not all, a lot of world drops are BOE, so I could potentially purchase them, but look, I would rather have them drop, obviously. Mogs, hello Ratsellian, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Mogs, yes, what is the question in relation to, sorry? Are you asking what they are, or which ones, or what's... I'd like some context, please. I'm a little bit confused, sorry. I just got in wondering the context myself. Brilliant. Fantastic. Yeah, we were talking about, because I'm currently farming Shar of Anger, trying to get the Darkest of Noodles, the mount, the Reigns of the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. And Disir took his last toon for the week and got a piece of transmog, got a piece of new transmog, which was great, which I believe maybe prompted Jeff to talk about how they just got a BC World Drop transmog piece from a rare. So that's, yeah, we were just talking about collecting and stuff in general. Hope that kind of contextualizes a little bit. Hello, Zarin! Welcome back. Hope everyone is well. I can only speak for myself, of course, but I'm doing pretty okay. Still sort of panicky, but that's fine. We'll be fine. I think once we get rolling in the whole segment, then I think we'll be fine. But it's just like the anticipation, I think, is killing me. 96% account completionist. BC Dungeons and Raids. Wow, Jeff, that's amazing. Well done. Well done. Mobs are great. Just don't get them wet or feed them after midnight. Yeah, a couple of those patterns are tricky to get. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. Agreed. Wait, what did I miss? There's a sponsored segment. Is that, like, today is the skincare thing in like an hour and a quarter? Is that, so the context for me being nervous, or the context for the transmog discussion we're having? 1 in 25,000 and what? I know, like, how dare? How could they do that to us? It's almost like they want us to endlessly grind or something. That never makes sense. Now, good, yes. Yeah, it's today we have a sponsored segment. It'll kick off at about 6 p.m. and run until 8. So like 2 hours of stream and then 2 hours of sponsorship and then 2 hours of stream. I mean, the whole thing is still a stream, but yeah, so I have a whole lot, which is why I'm not wearing any makeup today, because it's a skincare sponsorship and there's a whole bunch of requirements and things I have to tick off and, you know, all that kind of fun stuff that comes with the contract. And so I'm a little bit nervous. I just want to make sure everything goes really, really well, because this is a big deal, like a big, capital B-I-G deal. Yeah, if I like knock this out of the park, it's that whole springboard to bigger and better things yet again, and it's like, yeah. It's when I was talking to Mum about it, she's like, you know the whole manifesting thing, right? And just, you talk about like, I am going to be a full-time streamer. It is going to happen, and this is how I'm going to get there. I'm going to work my butt off. I'm going to get sponsorships, and it's going to da-da-da. And Mum was like, yeah, so you've been doing all this manifesting, and the universe is just like, oh, is that what you want? Okay, then, here. And I'm like, okay, thank you. It's, yeah, everything has been, like, there was that 48 or like 36, 48 hour period where it was just like this, and it just all these offers and talking about stuff, and I was just kind of like, where did all of you come from? So it's happening. And I'm great. This is what I wanted. This is what I want, and I will smash it. I'm just nervous about not smashing it, but I will smash it. It'll be fine. Do you get the message? You still love watching your makeup skincare vids on YouTube? Yes, absolutely. Oh, I would love to have her watch. That'd be fantastic. Mum is right. Manifest your success. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I should sit down with my cards again at some point soon. I haven't done a reading for a while. And I think it'd be interesting. Here's the last reading I did. I was like, and like there were a couple of things where I'm like, yeah, okay, I can sort of okay, so when I'm talking about a reading for anyone who's relatively new here, I'm talking about tarot cards. I'm not convinced that I believe in the esoteric stuff. I think there's power there, but I don't know whether or not it's like a being or beings, or if it's like our own power, but what I do think tarot cards are really, really, really good at is providing an opportunity for self-reflection. So when you draw a card and it talks about a powerful woman in your circle, and you go, oh, my mum, it's like, okay, why did my brain go to my mum first? what about her do I feel is a strong woman and stuff? And then, you know, you have a read of the description and it's like, you know, maybe turn to them in your time of need or blah, 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 blah. And then kind of really thinking about, okay, why is my brain going there in the first case? What, like, is there a connection there that I should be taking more advantage of, or should I be giving more to that connect? Like, what is going on in my life at the moment, and do I feel like I should strengthen that bond I have with this person, kind of thing? Like, it's an opportunity for self-reflection. Is the catch-all sentence. And so I really like them because I am like the kind of person who gets in my head a lot. I can get very kind of overthinking things and all that sort of stuff. So this is, it is still kind of overthinking, but in like an external sort of way. You're putting that onto this, like, what does this mean, and how can I sort of connect with that, and how can I use this new found knowledge about myself to improve my situation. So I quite like them as that kind of a tool. Whether or not you agree, disagree, whatever, that's okay. I'm like not here to try to convert anybody, just kind of giving my own sort of thoughts. But the last time I did a reading, there's a particular reading I like doing with 5 cards. It's modeled after the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So you've got, those are not the actual words, but the ones I have written down are body, safety, love, esteem, and self. And so you draw the 5 cards, and each one's supposed to represent one of those needs. And like what, maybe there's issue with that need, maybe you need to pay extra attention to it, or maybe it's going swimmingly or whatever. So it's, and I quite like that. And I just kind of take down some notes and really use that as a refocus. Like if it's, you know, if there's a super negative card when it comes to body, it's like, maybe I need to actually eat better and exercise, or get more sleep, or whatever it happened, or try to get more sleep. But yeah, it's been a little while since I did one of those, and maybe I should take an opportunity to like refocus and recenter myself and figure out what I should direct my attentions to. Yeah, it's good fun. The world's a fascinating place. There are so many different belief systems and so many different like ways of interacting with yourself, those around you, and the world in general. It's really beautiful to see a lot of them play out. Some of them are trash, but most of them are pretty cool. Yes, manifest your success. Absolutely. Affirmations. I was like, what the fuck is this PayPal notification? I don't remember buying anything until I realized it was in fact Twitch taking money for the sub I have here. Oh no! Can never remember what day that comes out. That's hilarious, Sheeps. Here's everything you wanted at once. Good luck, kid. Yeah, pretty much. And the universe is just sitting back and being like, yeah, you sure? You sure? Okay. It's fine. We're gonna smash it. Oh, hydrates. I was gonna say get your mum to reading a video call. Kind of ruins the whole connection though. She really didn't take her cards on the trip. I think she's back now. I don't know, but I do remember them saying that it was like 3 weeks. Which would have been maybe today-ish? Maybe they're getting back to today? Because they left this morning 3 weeks ago. So maybe they got back today. But I mean, I could always get her on a video call and do a reading myself with her there and can talk to her about it and stuff. Because yeah, like, I mean, my mum's the one who got me into it. Like, surprising exactly nobody. But yeah, she actually bought me this deck. She sent me this deck. It's beautiful. Yeah. I'd have to find 3 hours to sit down. Like, if I do it myself, it takes 15 minutes. If I do it with mum on the call, it'll take 3 hours. Enjoy your lurk, matey. Convert today to the Fianati. I mean, it's easy. It's just a monthly payment of $4.99 USD. So many little pretty pictures, and you post them in chat, and it's great. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Oh dear. Such a cute lurk emote. It's so adorable. I wish, like, I know there are hoodies, but like, I kind of feel like I need like cloaks for funsies. So I think their mum's reading guided meditation session so fulfilling, time consuming but fulfilling. Yeah. Yeah. She's really busy these days. Like, good busy. Good busy. Busy nonetheless. I have done damage. That was not a mount. How dare. Back we go. I've always thought of tarot as a motivator of sorts. It's really funny because tarot with the cards is spelt tarot, and tarot like that is the purple potato that we make bubble tea out of. I'm not trying to be that person who corrects you. It's just that my brain was like, bubble tea is a motivator. Like that's where my brain went. But yes, motivator of sorts. For instance, a friend of mine talked me into getting one done with them. Basically, the reader made a big deal about drawing Wheel of Fortune and Death. I love the Death card as well as the Tower. And I'll tell you why in just a minute. Read the rest of your message first. I thought it was going to mean something death-related, someone was going to die, etc. But she said it's often not actually related to death, but more towards major life changes. Yes. So a few weeks later, I took a leap and made a business change I had been on the fence about because of the reading. It can give you confidence that was already there. Like you knew your business change was going to be a good thing, but there's a risk. There's always going to be a risk, but it sounds like the card, instead of maybe motivating you to make the leap, it gave you the confidence in your own risk assessment and allowed you to kind of go, I am aware that there is a risk, but it is one that I'm willing to take. And then, ta-da, which is awesome. Profits have quadrupled. Holy cow. That is awesome, Zarin. That is so cool. It's okay to find purple sweet potatoes and motivation. Yeah. Absolutely. Agreed. But no, so two of my favorite cards are Death and the Tower, and it's because they are so powerful. Like so powerful. Death, yeah, it's about change. It's essentially thinking of it like, obviously death in and of itself, if somebody in your life dies, passes away, it's this big change. Your whole life changes. Nothing is ever the same. But it's the same when you quit a job. It's the same if a relationship ends or a relationship starts, be that a new friendship or a new romantic relationship or that's not right, or a new business relationship or whatever it happens to be. The Death card represents a big life change. It represents things will change, it will be big, and life will never quite be the same again. That's not always a bad thing. Where on earth am I? Oh, it's not the portal room. I'm further away than I thought. Okay, good. I was trying to take the left turn into the portal room. It's the wrong pathway. Good. So yeah, death is a really big one with that. And the Tower is the other one. I don't know what most of the cards mean. Like, genuinely, I have no idea what most of them mean. But there are a couple that sort of caught my attention, or that I've had them drawn in a reading I've done, and that it's just kind of shocked me or stuck with me so much that I actually remember what it is. And the Tower, it's the Tower is similar to Death. Let me just double check the place that I usually go to, because I've forgotten the precise, but it's another really big one. It's of the Major Arcana. The Tower. Sudden upheaval, broken pride, disaster. Or if it's reversed, it's averting disaster, delaying the inevitable, or resisting change. So like the idea is it's modeled after the Tower of Babel, or Babel, or whatever however you want to pronounce it, depending on, you know, how you were taught. And, you know, the idea is that they wake up and it's destroyed. Like, none of them can communicate with each other. It's a Bible story. None of them can communicate with each other because they've all had their languages changed, and this tower, massive tower, just falls into disrepair because they can't communicate to finish the damn thing. So it's this sudden destruction, but it's also in the card, in the traditional thing, it's being struck by lightning. So it's being immediately destroyed. So it's this big kind of shake-up, this sudden upheaval, but that's not always a bad thing. Like, for me, where I am at the moment, right? It's for months and months and months, it's felt like we're kind of on the precipice. We're on the cliff where we're standing there, and all I'm waiting for is that proper gust of wind so I can take the leap and fly when it comes to my streaming career, right? And so sudden upheaval can be that gust of wind. It can be that massive change, that sudden, what the hell just happened, and now everything is different. It's definitely not always a bad thing. It's really, but if your brain goes to something bad first, then that's like the kind of, okay, hold up a sec. What am I thinking? How am I feeling? Why is my brain going here? Is this something that I truly fear? If it is there anything I can do to prevent it from happening? If there isn't, what can I do to lessen its impact if and when it does happen? Like, it's just that whole kind of, yeah. It's really cool. Like, really funky. Now I want ube cake. Yeah, sorry. Cake is tasty. I like cake. I like cake. Did I just hear something from outside, or did my chair go crackle? Oh no, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I hope you're all having awesome days. Like, I hope things are going really well for you. Even if it's like just one little part of stuff that's going well. I hope that you will have stuff to be happy about and stuff to be thankful for and that kind of thing. It's 50% EXP buff is Grouse. Got a new Warlock for 1 to 31 in about 2 hours last night. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I am up to date with my leveling challenge. And not up to date for yesterday, up to date for today with my leveling challenge. I was so full of nervous energy this morning that I couldn't, like, I woke up and was like awake rather than like drowsy for a couple of hours. And I did exercise, and then I blasted through my to-do list, and I'm like, I'm gonna game. So I did. I actually gamed today for funsies. Well, I mean, leveling is fun for me, but some people would not consider it. So yeah, I went through and did some more leveling, and I am up to date with today's date. Not just the weekly goal, but today's goal. Reminds me of one of my favorite quotes from a Disney movie, to be honest. Yes, you wish and you dream with all your little heart, but you remember that old star can only take you part of the way. Yes, exactly. What is the leveling challenge? Oh, 50-60s. So I did 50-50s for Lovers in the Air, so I could get the maximum number of chances for the heartbreak amount. Spoiler alert, it didn't drop. And so I was like, you know what? I know that the next, like the Lovers in the Air, the first Lovers in the Air that happens during Dragonflight is likely going to have a requirement of level 60 to have the mount drop. So I thought I might as well get them up to 60 now, because I'm not going to want to do it during Dragonflight, not that early in the expansion. So I started leveling them all up, and I'm going all right. I'm at 48% of the way there. I am technically only leveling 48 of them, not 50, because 2 of them are going to be deleted and replaced with Drakthir Evokers. But that's okay. Look, it'll be 50-60s a few weeks after Dragonflight launch, no doubt. So I can't see it taking more than an hour or so to get through the Drakthir starting zone. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Sheebs, with like the whole manifesting thing. You can't just sit back and be like, I am gonna have lots of money and then do nothing to earn it. do nothing to attract it, or you could, like, you've got to put the effort in yourself. It's like, you know, when I'm manifesting, I still feel really weird saying that, but I mean, like, it is what it is, I guess. But if I'm like, you know, I am going to be, like, if I'm affirming myself and I am going to be a full-time content creator, it is going to happen. It may not be today, but it is going to happen. I am going to be a full-time content creator. And in order to do so, I am going to focus on my social media and make sure that that grows. I am going to stream consistently and try to be as entertaining as possible. And I am going to seriously consider every sponsorship offer that comes across my desk. If it is not for me, then I will decline it. But if it is something that I think I can work with and that will be good for me and or my community, then I will take it and I will do my best to work with them and get myself a reputation in the community, because the community is not big. Get myself a reputation in the community for being someone who goes the extra mile and puts in the work and gets it done and generates great content for the sponsor that they can repurpose and use on their socials and stuff like that. Like that's how I'm going to get there. And then I do it. And the universe just has to give it has to fulfill its side of the bargain. Like, not that it agreed to, but whatever. Ah, dear. I don't recognize the quote. Which movie? Yeah, Heartbreaker. Princess and the Frog, one of my most favorite movies. Fist shakes at Heartbreaker. Next year. You could just stick him at 58 on the sheet. I could. But that would mean that I can't hit 100% prior to Dragonflight. I'll hit 100%, and then once I can make my evokers, I'll add them in and it'll drop below, and then I'll push it back up again. It'll be fine. Hello, Alison. Welcome back. I'm looking to buy a new computer. I'm looking at your specs. Can I ask where you bought it from? The computer shop I know is JB Hi-Fi. I went to Umart. When I've been living in Brisbane, I've always gone to Umart. They're Australian only. They're not in every state, and they're not great at giving you recommendations. You've kind of got to know what you want. But like, their customer service for getting stuff fixed or repaired or whatever is great, but actual like advice, not so good. You kind of need to go in and be like, I need this list of parts, and they'll go, yes, and they'll get it done. It'll be super efficient, super clean, and real cheap too. But they're not going to sit there and like be like, oh, well, this is the latest model, but if you want to go a little bit more powerful, you can kind of upgrade to this one. It's a couple of extra $100, but you know, it could be worth it if you're wanting to extend the life of your computer. Like, none of that crap. It's just, what do you want? This. Good. Here it is. Money, please. That's it. But yeah, no, they're pretty good. But yeah, that was, I would not build a computer using my specs, because it's 4.5 years old. Basically. Which is pretty old in computer terms. I can't afford to rebuild at the moment. But I'm hoping like sometime between now and next tax season, I'll be able to scrape together some money and maybe get a new build. But probably not at least until the dental stuff's done, because that way I know that there's no extra accidental payments or anything like that. How many rounds do you have so far? Welcome on in, Shifu. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I had that number earlier, and now I have forgotten it. Let me check data for Azeroth again. 672. That's account-wide, of course. Not just on one character. Yeah. I was thinking that that would it be possible to have 2+ sponsor streams at the same time, or does it depend on contracts, etc.? Probably not. Like, every single contract that I've had so far, granted I haven't had many, but I have had a few. And every single one of them has had a clause that says you will not, like, this sponsored stream will be promoting the sponsor and no other sponsors during this segment or during the stream or whatever. Like, why would you pay, like, there is a difference between a sponsorship and product placement. That's a really big one to remember. So if you're thinking, so my brain goes to like makeup YouTube, like beauty YouTubers, and a beauty YouTuber may be doing like my 5 favorite foundations or something, and 3 of the 5 will be sponsored products. But they're not all sponsoring the video. That's not how, so basically they've either received it as like product for endorse, like just that they've got the product, they've been sent it in the mail. It's up to them whether or not they do anything with it, and they're including it because they have, or it's an affiliate program and it's like, here's number 1, use code FEAR. Here's number 2, use code FIAMA. Here's product number 3, use code FEAR20. Like, it's that kind of, like, they're not sponsors, it's different. And then there are some sponsors where it'll be, we want to sponsor this video, or we want to give you a sponsorship. You need to do a 30-second spiel about our stuff at the start of your video. Usually, you won't put multiple sponsorships in the same thing, unless, like, there are some, I know there was one that I watched that would have, like, at the halfway point of the video, they had, like, a 30-second bit from one place and a 30-second bit from another place, and then, like, continued on. That's a negotiation thing. That in that case, they're not sponsoring the whole video. It's an ad. Basically, it's an ad bang in the middle of the thing rather than a whole sponsored segment. And it will be in the contract that you can do that, or they will have negotiated and say, hey, we want to take on another sponsorship. This is how we're planning to do it. Would that be okay? And that both would have to agree to it. And usually they'll be entirely different products. So for example, one of the ones I've seen, there was like a 30-second bit for some jewelry and a 30-second bit for a clothing company or a luggage company or something like that. They're they're different, or hair care and luggage, or that kind of thing. Very, very different industry. So it's not like you're advertising competitors one after the other. But yeah, it very heavily depends on contracts and the actual company themselves and the negotiating power that you yourself have. I've just kind of started in this whole world of paid content, and I don't have a whole lot of power to negotiate too much. There have been a couple that have come to me and asked for my rates, and I've given them my rates. Rates are really hard to come up with. Like, putting a number on your value as a human is hard. Who'd have thunk it? But like, if I went back to any of them and said, hey, I'm also wanting to do this other sponsorship on the same video, they'd probably laugh at me and then say no. I just don't have that kind of pull. But I stream often enough that, like, I do one on Monday, one on Wednesday, one on Friday, not that I have that, but yeah, you get what I mean. 670, yeah, 672. She would how many mounts you have in the stream title at this point? Yeah, probably, but I'd have to check it every time, Sheeps. Saying hello, and thanks for you might, yes. They're not in every state. Afternoon, Jazz, welcome back. Hello, Ducks, welcome on in. For advice, use Reddit, build a PC, or build a PC for me. Help you spec out a build for the price you're willing to pay. Then you can either purchase the parts individually and build yourself, or go to a UMart style store and give them the list and say, this is what you want. Yeah, there's a lot of, that's a really good advice, Doug's. Thank you for adding on to that. I didn't know about the Reddit, the subreddits, but yeah, there are a few different places on the net that will do that kind of stuff. There's also, like, I think it's PC Parts Picker. They don't help you with a build, but if you stick in the things you want, it'll tell you whether or not they're compatible with each other, which is helpful to an extent. If you've got no idea what you're looking for, not super useful, but for just like a sanity check on will this work together is useful to have. There are like a lot of stores that sell parts individually. Not all, but a lot of them will have a separate thing where you can pay an extra couple $100 or so, and they'll build it for you. Either you pay for the parts and you get them all in individual boxes, or you pay for the parts and the build, and they'll take all the parts you've purchased and put them together in a PC for you, and then test it. Do your burn-in tests and stuff like that, just to make sure that everything runs fine, update the BIOS, overclock if that's what you're looking for, and then give you the fully built PC rather than all the parts boxes. And some of them will even keep the boxes for you so you can hold it, because some people like having all the boxes for their parts, in case of, like warranty repairs and stuff like that. So yeah, just depends on the place you go to. Many podcasts do that? Yes, many podcasts do that, yes. It seems to be more acceptable in the podcast world. I guess maybe because it's, yeah, I really don't know. For a stream thing, I've never been approached to do like a 30-second bit. I guess that's not the norm for streaming, maybe. or they're just like people are still kind of trying to figure out what exactly the advertising format for streams should be. But I've not, yeah. Usually it's like we want to put a panel on your thing, or we want to put a thing in your overlay or something like that, rather than just like a 30-second bit. Because I mean, I guess, right this sec, like if I do the 30-second bit right now, versus what, like there's 6 other hours of the stream where no one's going to see that, whereas a podcast, people tend to go back and listen to that on their own time, whereas streaming's live. Yeah, it's different formats of entertainment. It's really, really interesting, and I imagine that the job of advertisers in the last kind of 5-6 years has just kind of been flipped on its head with all these different options they have now, and trying to figure out, how do we price this? What is it worth? It's not fun. Oh, it's so tricky. I can recommend some good trustworthy custom build businesses if you like. If your nut doesn't work out for you, so I'll look into it. Oh, bugger. I use PC Public website. I was building my PC. Hello, Des. Welcome back. Look up iFixit for your laptop model. See if there's a way to take it apart to clean it. Building it yourself is not that hard. It's basically Legos for adults. Yeah, but if you've never done it before, it can definitely be a little bit daunting. And it's also kind of it's almost to the level of like a hobby thing. I mean, not that you do it super, super regularly or anything, but especially if you're not sure what you're looking for, and hooking up all the teeny tiny little lights on the case and all that kind of stuff. Some people definitely feel far more comfortable knowing that when they push the power button, it's going to turn on first time, and that they're not going to bend any pins, or, if you've never built a PC before and it says press gently until you hear the click, and then you press gently and you're like, there's no click. Do I push harder? Am I going to break it? Like, it's not it can definitely be very daunting, especially when you're playing with things that cost so many hundreds of dollars. I can understand why people would prefer to have a professional build it. I built my PCs. I think I've done 7, maybe? I think 7 is the number I usually end up deciding is correct. I can't remember. It's been many, many years. But it's great fun, and I do feel the whole sense of satisfaction when I turn it on and it works, and I'm like, yes, I made this. But that's not going to be the same for everyone, and I respect that. That's okay. Most laptops probably still will work fine, just need clean out. Are you doing well? Thanks, hope you can say the same. It's not, but I've seen some very stupid things. Yeah, I've seen some pieces broken. Yeah, it's, yeah, look. It's an expensive oopsie to make. Very nervous person, not at all techie. Never once touched anything inside a PC, but I built my PC myself. It was rather simple. YouTube is a friend, absolutely, wholeheartedly. It is a natural. Not so good with computers, totally fair. Totally fair, as long as you're the kind of person who, when unsure, doesn't get an ego, you can build a PC. Yep. Yeah, great is daunting, stressful. Just encourage one to go for it if they're on the fence. Yeah, especially if you've got someone who can kind of help you out without trying to take over and do it for you. Because you're not going to learn necessarily by just having someone who comes over and goes, oh, just give me that, let me do it. Like, that's not gonna help. But someone who can kind of gently guide and be like, no, it's okay to push a little bit harder to make it click, it's, yeah, for sure. I've seen some people not look up a guide or double check their work and force RAM in the wrong way somehow. But it doesn't go. It doesn't fit that way. I don't understand. One instance of an Ethernet cable in upside down. They used a hammer. I'm kind of impressed by that. Because you've got to, you'd have to hit the cable, you'd have to bend the cable to the right so that the hammer doesn't just glance off and, goes if you push hard enough. Fair. I guess I haven't pushed hard enough. I tend to put things in the right way around, though. Things are in the wrong way if forced enough. That boggles the mind. HDD cable plugged in upside down. Nothing is impossible if you're determined enough. You just destroy the nub thing with 39 pins. Like, they're square on the bottom and rounded on the top for a reason. Like, look, plug. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard. We should become 38 pins very quickly. Yep. Little things like not understanding how dual channel works with RAM, etc. Determined and have enough glue. Oh God. You do not need glue to put together a computer. That concerns and worries me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, your badge has disappeared, Jack. Maybe it's just my screen. It doesn't matter now as much. Redual channel. Square peg, meet round hole. Ugh. God. Like this, like if I try to plug something in and it doesn't feel like it goes in straight away, the first thing I do is like, is this the right spot? Am I like, it... People never cease to astound me. Can't see to zero Jack's badges. Yeah, I think they disappeared for like half a second there. That's right. Probably Twitch doing some maintenance on the back end. Reminds me of the video, where does the circle go? That's right, in the square hole. Is that the one with, it's got like the sorting thing and it's like all the shapes, it's like square, circle, square, triangle, square, semicircle, square. I hate that video. I hate that video. It was like wasn't it like a share, like a TikTok, I don't know what they call it when they like do have both of the videos up there and they're like, oh yeah, like it just gets worse and worse. Do it, that's the one, thank you. Yep, good. And no back they are. Neither hammers nor glue is required to assemble a PC correctly. Very good point, Kaz. Very good point. Screwdrivers, however. Just not the hand, like, raise your hand if you have used the handle of a screwdriver as a hammer. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Stop it, I love that video. I hate it. It gives me OCD. It makes me so sad. So sad. Yep. Good. Sometimes percussive maintenance is required. Yes, absolutely. It's like, it works. Let's do it. Who needs a hammer when you've got a sturdy screwdriver? I have broken a handle that way though, so like it can happen. Just, yep. Unfortunately. So cheap. The case is, yeah, true. True. Oh, Lord. Achievement off in the case require a blood sacrifice. Oh, most of them do. Like, even the expensive ones, occasionally you'll just get that little bit that isn't quite finished. Now my fingers are itchy. Yeah, dupe, agreed. Subscribe to the Dwarven method of maintenance, kick hammer rubbish. Yeah, I love it. That's beautiful. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, anything could be a hammer if you aren't a coward. Yeah, but some things you don't want to damage. Blood sacrifice is mandatory, at least in my experience. I have built a couple of PCs without a blood sacrifice, including this one. This one was fine. This one was good. Cheap cases are so sharp you don't realize you've cut yourself until you see the pull. Oh. Youch. I was wondering what was censored. Huh? Am I not seeing auto mod? Sheeps, has auto mod triggered at all yet in stream today? No. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it either, and I just got worried by that being censored. There you go. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. Sheba, meet auto mod level 3. Contractual obligations. Yeah, so for those of you who missed the last couple of streams when I was talking about it, auto mod has been beefed up a little today. Mainly because we're going to be on front page. But instead of doing it halfway through stream, I thought I'd do it right from the beginning, just so that we kind of got a sense of what might happen and all that kind of stuff. So that is the thing. Well, no, Sheba can get around auto mod. So when Sheba said coward, like when Sheba said anything can be a hammer if you aren't a coward, that's because Sheba's a mod. But you saying it, it's bullying. Be pushed through, not sure how to be. Yeah, absolutely. As long as it's immediately deleted. Like deleted as an allowed word. Once we start getting more folk in, if chat, like we've been on front page a couple of times before, and one of the big things we've noticed is that the viewer numbers go pa-ching, but chat doesn't really speed up very much. If it does today, if it does speed up, then I'm happy for you to kind of like disallow things just to prevent more admin work being generated. Keeping in mind though that automod stuff that's caught, it'll just sit there happily waiting for you to get to it. Like, so there isn't a rush. But if chat does move quickly, then obviously there might be some things that aren't caught by automod that we might want to handle that you might miss if you've got your head buried in the automod queue. That's all. So just like, there's a reason you're a boss mod. I trust you. It's as simple as that. If I notice something, or if I get a notification from Twitch that something is untoward, then I'll pass it on. But beyond that, yeah, I'm good to allow you to do your stuff. You should type out all the words that aren't allowed. We don't have a list, dupe. That's not a thing. Or do you mean like when they get caught? Probably not a good idea to, like, because if a moderator is sitting there typing these words out, people might think it's a good idea to try them themselves, especially once we get newbies in from the front page. Automod doesn't apply to mods, correct? Which let me trigger auto mod. I'd prefer you didn't, honestly. I know it can be silly and fun to do that kind of stuff, but especially not during a sponsored segment. I'd probably not try to push and test it, just because obviously quality of the community reflects on me. And if I would like to get future sponsorship opportunities, it's good for them to see that I have a well-moderated and wholesome chat and all that kind of stuff. Looks like it was my settings count since mainland. There you go, yeah. Interesting. VIPs, automod is a coward. Yes. Yep, Jack also gets freebies. The expectation there, though, is that if you are a moderator or a VIP, that you have earned those positions because you know what is and what isn't respectful and respectable. Does chat have a slow mode like YouTube does? It most certainly does. I have also been granted permission to turn follower mode only, like follower mode on if we need to, but not sub mode. So sub mode is off limits because mods can do that as well. So if it gets too quick, mods should be able to turn on follower only mode, and they can also turn on slow mode if they so desire, and I'm happy for you for you guys as mods to trigger that if you feel that you need to. There is a chance that I won't be seeing what's going on, because if I'm mid spiel about a product, then that's kind of, you know what I mean? Like this is why streamers, like, if a streamer is wanting to grow, they need to make sure they've got a damn good mod team behind them. Because there are going to be times, especially as we grow, there are going to be times where the streamer can't be paying 100% attention to what's going on in chat. And that's when it falls to the moderators to make sure that everything's okay. Which is why I told them, like, you know, in mod chat and Discord, I was like, this is what we've got. This is what's happening. This is how we're going to handle things, and just kind of had a bit of a chit chat about how it's going to all run. But yeah, there's a few tools that they have available to them to help make their jobs easier. And I'm wholeheartedly okay with them using those tools. If I wasn't, they wouldn't be mods. Am I actually on mode? Why? I'm not. Why am I PvP flagged? Oh, I must have been in like a hostile area or something. I'll check. Auto mode has a time limit on when things can be saved. Context is also very much key today, methinks. Yes, absolutely. Slow mode is only really useful for those crazy fast chats though, correct. If you're actually looking for a skincare segment, me too, Kim! Welcome back. It doesn't stop someone saying something stupid, no. I was joking, I believe so. Yes, front page with fear. What can possibly go wrong? Look. Look. It should be back for 6. Awesome. Enjoy your lurk. I purposely stopped doing art right now, shifted to my leveling, and I'll get into doing art and not pay attention they need. Thank you, Shiba. I really appreciate it. Ooh, Blingtron. I appreciate that, Sheeps. Like, I really do. I'll put that into my chat real quick. Turning full mode on things. I'm the only one here right now. Yeah, I think Jas is on his way home. And he knows most of this stuff, but, I mean, it's always good to have a refresher, right? This one.
Greetings. Here's the timer. Got a new job which requires shift work. You've not been able to crash it. That's okay. I hope you're enjoying the new job, Kim. I hope it's treating you really well. Congratulations. Well done.
Hi, the Snail.
Shaper, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Let's be like on the hashtag. And thank you. Thank you, Chipmunk Fair. Correct. Everyone understand. What was the concern prompting follower only chat? We're going to be on the front page of Twitch. Front page of Twitch AU. Specifically. Australia. What's happening? What's going on? No, it's my microphone. Intentionally. Yeah. Blue voice effects. Back up. It's gonna be great fun. I wonder how this is gonna go using mineral cleanser on camera near all of the electric stuff. It's gonna be fun. Hello, Nim. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful morning so far. Put a towel on everything. I'm gonna have a towel on my lap. And the best bit about this is it can go like that. I think I'm gonna clear that and then just kind of, yeah, we'll see how we go. I think I'm gonna be okay. But it'll make for some entertaining clips if it's not, so I'm alright with that. Yeet the keyboard! And the mouse! Yeah. Everything shall be Yotith. Brilliant. Oh no, wrong button.
That one. Excuse me. I just realized, because there's so many active abilities on the trees, in Dragonflight your talent build is probably going to have separate action bar layouts too. Yeah, well, I mean, they do, that's, like, you do have the edit mode and you've got, like, save stuff and all that. Hopefully that works. If it doesn't work like that, then you should absolutely post that in the forums. I got stung by the mount farming bug, still on Rust Feather. Yeah, I don't think I have that one either. That's one of the ones, like, there are so many mounts that are, like, AFK farms like this, but they're not, like, they're too long to do on a stream. I don't know. But yeah, it's, Hello, Prehistoric, welcome back. There aren't any more abilities than we have. No, there aren't, Lander, but the problem is that one build has 7 of them, but another build has a different 7. And then another build has 3 from the first and 4 from the second. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's depending on how you do your build, you're going to have the same number of buttons, but they're all going to be different because you've chosen different talents. Maybe I'll swap over to Mount Farming for a bit, see if I can finally get G-Coon. Yes! Hello, Krazzy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Somehow beat out 5 other people for the Hall and kill earlier in the Warlock. Off to Nalak. Well done. Well done. Hey, Adoki. Just came off my night shift to hospital. Mount Farm stream is just what I need to chill. Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. I hope work went okay. And I hope that you can find some chill here with us. There'll be loadouts though. Loadouts for talents, yes. The concern was about loadouts for your bars. Because obviously at the moment, if I switch from like, what am I on, a monk? Yeah, if I switch from Brewmaster to Mistweaver, my bars change because it saves it per spec. But if I'm not changing specs, if I have like Fire Build 1 and Fire Build 2 and Fire Build 3, do I get to have different bar loadouts for each of those, even though they're within the one specialization? That's the concern. Yeah, but like BM can get 16 rotation abilities. They only have 6 right now. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, it's, look, we are in very, 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 very early alpha, where I'm sure we're going to learn more. Let's see, there should be, to be honest. I agree. I agree. I think that would be a fantastic feature, and if Blizzard don't implement it, there's going to be an add-on for it. Bet your bottom dollar. Loadouts, Blizz. Yep, there already is an add-on for that I use. There you go. There you go. Oh, dear. But that's because I am lazy and copy loadouts across tunes and want the same bars on all paladins, for example. No, like, that's not lazy. That's fair. It's muscle memory is the thing. Yeah, no, I currently don't. I mean, I've got 4 of everything, right? And I don't have the same bars on everything. I probably should get that add-on. Genuinely. It would make my life so much easier. Because then every single rogue would have the poisons in the same spot. I was leveling a rogue earlier and I'm like, where are my poisons? And I'm like, I guess I do it from the spell book. Oh no, that's where they are. Yeah, it was embarrassing. Luckily no one saw. Make sure I have the YouTube vids I want downloaded to my friends doing Flat Steam doesn't have Wi-Fi, so yay for YouTube Premium, yes. I go through and like download a whole bunch of podcast episodes. Yeah. Because Spotify Premium. Yeah, it's worth. And on Spotify Premium, if you're listening to the podcasts in airplane mode with them downloaded, you get no silly Spotify ads. I'm so angry that there are ads on Spotify podcasts nowadays. Like, I pay to remove ads. I don't understand it, but sure, whatever. Opinions! Super into like YouTuber downfall videos lately. I love lengthy videos where people have no like drama channels. Ooh, God, I've got some good ones you could. I'm sure you probably follow half the ones already, but because the ads are baked into. But no, not those ones. Not those ones. Like you'll have an ad for something that's read, but like that's done as a spot by the podcasters themselves, and then there's some random bloody Volkswagen ad that's terrible audio compression quality from some random chick in the Outback, and it's like, and when you actually open up the Spotify window, it has like even the icon, like the cover art for the podcast is gone and it's replaced with a Volkswagen logo, and you can skip to the end of it and then it goes back to where you were in the podcast. It sucks. It's actually a thing, and it's bad. It's loud AF, yeah. And like, you know, it sounds glitchy because the compression's whack. Yeah, they're so bad. So bad. I have actually taken to, like, if I'm not waiting for like a special email or something to come in, or a phone call, I will actually download 4 or 5 episodes of a podcast onto my phone, switch it into airplane mode, and then pop in my earbuds, because Bluetooth works with airplane mode, and then I don't get the ads. Premium sole purpose, I sleep with YouTube playing in the background. I don't want a loud ad randomly pop up when I'm just about to drift off. I don't think I've come across ads like that. I listen to a lot of podcasts, like a lot of them. And it's mostly the Parcast ones. Is Castbox my podcast? No idea they've done that. Despite being a Spotify Premium member, correct. Yep. No ads in music, ads in podcasts. They said it was like they were trialing it in some areas and blah, 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 blah. But it like, even Netflix is looking at a cheaper tier that has ads, you know, like everything is getting so expensive to run, and no one is willing to pay anything extra than they already pay. So when people bump up the price of a subscription, people rage. When people talk about introducing ads to offset the fact that everything's so much more expensive now, people rage. There's no winning. Everyone just wants everything for free. It doesn't work like that. But I would be happy to pay an extra few dollars a month for my Spotify. I pretty much listen to mainly podcasts. When I listen to music, it's because I'm in the car with Jazz. Like, that's pretty much it these days. So like, I would absolutely pay a couple of extra bucks a month to not have ads on my podcasts, but they don't give me the option to do so I can't. But that is frustrating. Other people pay for Foxtel and there's more ads on that than on free-to-air TV. Yeah. Most of the ads that used to be on Foxtel were ads for other Foxtel channels and other Foxtel packages. Like, it was ads for themselves, but it's not like that anymore. And that's just like, yeah, look. People are strange. People are really strange. One of the streaming services we use has a sub that includes getting rid of ads, and like an extra $2 a month was a complete no-brainer. Yeah, exactly, right? I would totally do that. Totally do that. If Spotify gave me the option to pay an extra $2 to $5 a month, I listen to enough podcasts that I could justify up to $5 a month extra to get rid of, like, if that could get rid of ads on my podcasts. Genuinely, like, I could finagle my budget to make that work. But I don't have the option. And so I'm left with upset and frustrate. If ads weren't so intrusive, most folks wouldn't mind. However, that's the unfortunate nature of ads, to try to get our attention. So they have to be exactly. Like, it wouldn't really be worth the money if it wasn't. Like, y'all are gonna see some ads today. Like, here. Y'all are gonna see some ads today. And honestly, like, when I saw that, because it's like an overlay thing, and it's all they demonstrated it to me during the pre-production call and stuff like that, and I was just like, that's super cool. And like, it's set to happen on a timer, but if I mention something that they have a thing for, they can push the button and make it pop up while I'm talking about it, which is so cool. Anyway, I'm a tech geek, but like, you're gonna see some ads, but also it's helping me pay my bills, so. You're welcome. Oh, Lord. That's a win, Sheba. People shouldn't rage. Maybe we all could go back to free-to-air radio and TV. I mean, we could. Yep. Nothing on demand. If you want to watch that TV show, you have to be on your couch at 5:30 precisely. Yep. I 1000% would pay a little extra for me and I don't get ads. Yep. Yep. Castbox, you can listen to MIA and free. MIA ad free. Made an as good. Brilliant. So when's that next one coming out, Chris? That's neat. Yeah, right, Zarin? I thought it was super cool. I was like, that is awesome. That is awesome. I'm fine. Oh, sure. Good. to August 2037. Good. Look at that. Right, 2, 1, 0. Oh, never mind. Shy's not up yet. Now Shy's up.
Bring your rage to bear. Try to strike.
I do believe that that's actually kind of horrible timing. I'm trying to... If he shows up... No, really? I'm trying to... I have this sneaking suspicion that having Shah yell at people... Oh my god. Can we just... There we go. I have a feeling that having Shah yell in the background is probably not going to be super appropriate during stuff and things. So we might have to like sit in Org for a bit or something. Or even just in the Jade Forest, actually. That might be fine. It's going to take us a while to get there. Yes, thank you, Qualitron. You absolutely should follow me on social media. Brand deals are hugely reliant on those numbers, including the brand deal we're starting off in about 15 minutes. Hello, Sass. Goes the farming. Yeah, so far so good. We've gotten a couple of kills in. Did you kick off your new sponsorship, by the way? So it's just like a one-off stream sponsorship. This isn't going to be an ongoing thing, but it's in like 15-ish minutes. So yes, very, very soon. But yeah. So I think I'm going to start moving this toon over near the spot and then back to the starting soon screen, which is weird for halfway through a stream, isn't it? Or a third of the way. And then set up some stuff. You excited? I hope you're excited. Hopefully I can get it all done in like 10 minutes. We'll see how we go. Mum just texted me. They've landed. They're home. She was like, what do you have to do for your sponsorship? I said, talk. Lots. And she's like, oh, you'll be good at that then. Thank you, Mum. I love you. Look, she knows her daughter. She knows me well. Heaven. There we go. Onyx Cloud Serpent. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, she's great. I am so thankful and grateful and that I have parents who support me in like, and not just like, yeah, sure, cool, do your thing, but like actually genuinely support me and get excited for things that I'm excited about and you know, show up to my games and that, you know what I mean? Like that kind of, or the equivalent. I know that there are a lot of people who don't have that kind of support, and I do, and I know for a fact I wouldn't be where I am without them. So yeah, that's awesome. Cheeky AF. Oh yeah, she's wonderful. I wanted to say support this if working a few hours. No, totally fine, Jeff. Not a worry at all. Rest well. Hope work goes swimmingly, and we'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Do not feel... Take care of yourself. Always, always, always. Take care of yourself before you take care of Fia. Always the way. The thing is, if I zone in There we go. That's better. I like that. What do we reckon for that background music? Rather learn about skincare. Fair enough. Well, if you have a desire to learn about it later on, like once you're, once you're not asleep, the whole, like the chunk from the starting soon screen to the other starting soon screen when we come back to normal stream, that whole chunk is going to be highlighted, so it'll be there permanently for you to check out if you want to. So no harm done. You'll be able to watch on your own time, at your own pace, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Right, so right, so I'm going to be back at approximately 6 p.m. AEST according to my clock. That's about 12 minutes from now. That is a long time. I know, it's a long time to be sitting on a screen, like waiting for something to happen. I would recommend that you go stretch your legs, go grab a snack, bathroom breaks, all that kind of fun stuff. Do what you need to do, and then at 6 p.m. I'll be back. We'll turn the camera back on, and everything will look just a little bit different, and we'll have a chat about our sponsor for today. Send Jas into entertainers? I can't do that. I will see you shortly. There we go. Shortest 12 minutes of my life. Hello. Ooh. Hang on. There's meant to be something here. Hold up just a second. Over there. Welcome back. Maybe no, that's fine. We can put that there. It's amazing. So it's so comfy. This is one from the I also from the Summer Bitfest rewards. I held on to the robe and slippers. I did a giveaway with the beach, so there was like a beach towel and a hat and sunnies and stuff like that, but I kept the snuggles because it's so soft. But it's so good and like great for self-care days. Welcome back. Look, it's working. Amazing. Thank you so much for fixing that up for me. Very much appreciate it. As I have been blabbing about for the last 2 hours, it's a sponsored segment. Welcome on in, everyone. This is Fear's self-care zone. Skincare is a really important part of my self-care routine. Self-care routine. Like self-love, self-happiness, making sure I'm, taking some time to take care of myself. And La Roche-Posay is an incredible brand. I've been using them for a really long time. So when Twitch reached out and said, would you like to, I'm like, yes. Didn't even finish reading the sentence. No, I did. I'm kidding. But like, this is a really huge deal. And so welcome La Roche-Posay. Welcome on in Twitch as well. And hopefully we can have some fun and learn some stuff today. I hope you're all looking forward to this. I know we've had a few people chatting about they're like super keen to like learn some stuff. Hopefully I can look. To be clear, I'm not a dermatologist. Even if I was a dermatologist, I'm not your dermatologist. If you do have any specific skincare concerns, I would highly recommend that you speak to a professional. A dermatologist is a skin doctor, so that's where you'd be wanting to going. If you have like sensitive skin, that kind of thing, or you're just unsure about whether or not something's going to agree with you, patch testing is always recommended. So I can share with you my experiences and what I think and feel and how I've used products in the past and present and all that kind of thing. But of course, always keeping in mind that we are different humans and what works for me may work for you. It also may not. But one of the beautiful things about La Roche-Posay is that they have an enormous product range. Like, amazing. They have so many different products for so many different types of skin concerns and skin types and all that kind of. Oh, speaking of skin types, I am 32. As I am 32, I have started seeing like one of the skin concerns that I have is that I have started seeing some fine lines. No, I wouldn't call them wrinkles just yet, but I definitely don't look quite like I did 5 years ago. I also have incredibly oily skin, which has really helped kind of push back the starting of the fine lines and things like that. But it also means that my skin, oily skin does not always mean acne prone skin, obviously, but mine is both. I have very oily, quite acne prone skin. Me particularly, I know that spots can be caused by a lot of different things depending on the person. For me, they're hormonal. Like I get a few hormonal ones. I also get like a few you might be able to see. I've got a few up in my hairline because oily skin. I also have really oily hair, and also specific foods seem to like do something and just make things blossom on my face. Particularly when I bite into something particularly juicy and it like runs down my chin and then I get the little spot. Look, don't judge me. Everyone has been there. Don't judge me. But using products can definitely help relieve that kind of stuff. Obviously, giving it a crack and seeing what it can do for you. Skincare stream, woo! Yes, welcome back. Thank you, Dupe. Welcome back to you too. Youngster, look, I am younger than some and older than some, and I am comfortable where I am. It's taken me a long time to be comfortable with the fact that I'm no longer in my 20s. But look, I'm getting there. And definitely, I massive props to my mum and dad. They both also have extremely oily skin, and they have, until they started going grey, both of them were mistaken for siblings on a regular basis. And so I'm very thankful for their genes. Very thankful. I've been there. Yeah, look, I think, honestly, if people say they haven't, they might be telling a little bit of a fib. And that's okay. That's okay. It is a little bit embarrassing. The thing came and went away. It was awesome. Right? How cool can we just props to the tech team for this beautiful overlay, right? We have our disclosure as required by law over here. We have this beautiful, and I'm not sure if you can tell, but like up and around here is like darker, so that no matter what we put in the background, like, wow, it's still going to be readable and beautiful and lovely. So that's amazing. And then, yeah, occasionally you'll have like a little lower third swish come on in. It's amazing. And I'm just so psyched to be able to have access to this kind of this incredible stuff. You'll also notice down in the panels underneath the video player, the very first one, top left, it's, what does it say? Good question, Fair. Your anti-acne skin care duo. And those two products are 2/3 of what we're going to be talking about today. More like 80%. There is also a cleanser, but the focus is on those two products today. So, shall we get cracking? I have never had juicy food drip into my beard ever, like ever. I'm not certain that I believe you. But that's okay. Yeah. But the judging is why I'm here. Good evening, Dunno. Welcome back. I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Having to wear the N95 at work for the past 2 years has ruined my skin. There's, like, I have heard there's a term that's been going around the internet for, like, yeah, like there's a specific thing, like, because people have stuff like touching their face all the time. I can't remember what it is, but that's okay. Like specific stuff touching their face all the time, and it's caused like some reactions and stuff like that. So, yeah, like, hey, maybe this will help, right? Only one way to find out. It's to give it a go. Yes, that's it. That's the one. Perfect. Thank you, Al. I'm good. Thanks. Wonderful to hear. Oh, so good. Right. So, firstly, the brand, La Roche-Posay. Who are they? What are they? What do they? They are a skincare brand. Surprising nobody. They're a skincare brand. They are the #1 acne brand recommended by dermatologists, which is like pretty huge. Like #1. I don't think I'm #1 at anything. I'm just thinking about my Data for Azeroth page. I don't think, but like, that's pretty awesome. They're also the #1 skincare brand recommended by Australian dermatologists and the #1 skincare brand in Australian pharmacies. So when I think about that, the first one, I like my personal experience, Priceline, my first experience with La Roche-Posay. I'm not sure if you guys will remember, like, I'm not sure if they even do them anymore. It's been a while, but it was one of those kind of like spend $40 amongst these participating brands and get a bag of stuff worth $300 and the bag itself. So I was addicted to those for a while. And one of the really early on ones that I did was a skincare one. And I spent my $30 or $40 or whatever it was. And I think I picked up, one of the products that I picked up was a tinted moisturizer from La Roche-Posay. It had SPF 50 plus some tint to it because I was really starting to experiment, and I found that like foundation was just too much and my oily skin dissolved it in a matter of moments. And so I thought maybe this will help because it'll moisturize and it'll add just like a little bit of color but not too much, and it worked beautifully. And I've repurchased that a couple of times. But in the bag it also had a couple of their cleansers and things like that. So I got to really experiment with a few different bits and pieces. And personally, I've never had a bad experience with a La Roche-Posay product. Like, not all of them were made for my specific skin type. They weren't all made for oily skin, but even the ones that were made for, like the ones that were made for dry skins, I was able to use as a hydrating face mask. Not necessarily, what they recommend using it as, but it worked for my skin. And of course, the normal skin, like anyone can use it, something that's marketed towards normal skin. And it just, the stuff works beautifully for me personally. Like, it's just great thing, like really good stuff. And it is also dermatologically tested for sensitive skin, which is also very important because my skin, look, it gets unhappy really easily. Like when I actually use this cleanser, you might notice that my skin gets a bit red. It's not because of the cleanser. That happens with literally anything. Even if I just use my hands, it's the friction on my skin makes it go red. it's very, very particular. It likes certain things, which is why I'm happy that I know that I can always rely on the Roche-Posay's products. I can jump on and use them. I know that they're tested for sensitive skin and that it's not going to cause me any issues. Of course, we always patch test. Personally, I like to patch test behind my ear. There are lots of different places. I'm going to take this off because I'm going to need to anyway when I start with the water. But for me, my favorite place to patch test is just behind my ear. It's something that's out of the way. It's not, even with a headset, it's not going to get if something does happen, then it's not going to get irritated by that. It's just a really easy spot to pop that. And it seems to, like, yeah, it works really well for me. So a recommendation, but there are, of course, tons of different places you can do that. Catching up on chat. Blue purple theme today. Me too. Isn't it fun? Yeah, I like it. I like it. This feels to have mega fussy skin too. Oh no, Miko. Yeah, it is a pain, isn't it? It really can be just so frustrating trying to find something that works. And then when you do, oh boy, you never like, no, that's mine. No take. Like, it's mine. Something in Fear's body is sensitive. What? It's almost like I have an autoimmune condition or something. It's great fun. Absolutely amazing. So, products. We'll start off real quick with the cleanser, I think. So we have, this is the one here. It's the Effaclar Micro Peeling Purifying Gel for Persistent Imperfections. Effaclar Micro Peeling Gel intensely purifies from impurities, removing excess sebum and deeply unclogs pores, leaving the skin texture smoother, with salicylic acid and LHA to exfoliate without friction, which I like. I mean, like physical scrubs, yeah, but like the physical scrubs can cause micro tears, or so I've read. Again, not a dermatologist, but the research I've done personally, because I'm a bit of a skincare junkie. Like scrubs, although they feel really nice sometimes, can cause like little micro tears, which are not necessarily a great thing. So being able to use a chemical exfoliant can be a little easier on the skin, depending on the human, obviously. But of course, you know, patch test. Where are we? Exfoliate without friction and help reduce durably persistent imperfections. Negative 51%, there's an asterisk. Where does that asterisk go? Clinical study, 52 subjects, 4 weeks application. Including marks, negative 57% for the marks, that's awesome. Proven anti-recurrence efficacy, suitable for face and body. Oh, useful. I didn't actually read that bit before. So if you've got like, you know, some stuff happening on your shoulders or your back, you know, look, workouts are sweaty and stuff happens. Works for your body as well. Beautiful. Physiological pH, no alcohol. Use, apply on wet skin, massage, and rinse off. In case of contact with eyes, rinse thoroughly. We are not going to put it in my eyes because I can't rinse thoroughly at my desk. Bro, my skin is busted, not gonna lie. Welcome on in, Grim. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And look, hopefully you'll be able to learn something today that you might be able to, you know, like, help. Look, words are hard. Let's do this. Oh, good. Okay, so I have water. Good. And like a little wipe thing. I think, God, I've had them for ages. I think I got them from Amazon or something. Just a cheapy little face wipe thing to help with what's it. So it's apply on wet skin. So the first thing we're gonna do is dry my hand and use the mouse to move this to the. I forgot to grab my mirror. So what we're gonna do is use the camera as a mirror. There we go, but put it on my main screen. It's my elbows. Good thing I don't keep my eyes there. Brilliant. Perfect. And skincare routines equals pog. Get on it, fellas. Everyone can benefit from a skincare routine, right? No matter your gender, no matter your skin type, anyone and everyone can benefit. And some skincare routines are complex with 17 million steps, and some are simple. This one has 3 steps, and I'm so excited. Love me a simple skincare routine. All right, wet hand a little bit, and I'm gonna just wet my face. Because that's what Waddle says to do. I'm gonna make a total mess. Good. I've got towels everywhere. I have my face washer, and then I have a hand towel, and then I have like a proper towel. Yeah, look, I'm protecting myself. And the keyboard's over there. Okay, so the beautiful thing about this is you only need Oh, it's running everywhere. Of course it is. So that's dribbling a bit, but you can see, like, that's not much. That is not much at all. And I have a feeling, like, it doesn't foam too much. Like, you get a bit of a, you can kind of see the lights are a bit bright, but you can get, it's getting there, but it's not like foaming. I've been using these, like, I got these over the weekend, and it's just, one of the things that I really love about this cleanser is that it leaves my skin feeling super clean, but still, like, supported, nourished somehow. Like, it takes off the dirt and the oil and the grime and the bleh, but it doesn't take off the skin. Like, you know, it doesn't get icky and gross, and you know when your skin just feels really tight and not great? It doesn't do that at all, not in the slightest. And that is great, because so often oily skin cleansers just strip, but it doesn't. It's beautiful. Right, so you can kind of see, once I stopped rubbing it, the white has sort of gone away. If I do, it's there, but it's kind of like it's calmed down. So it doesn't foam up, which is good, because the foaming ones tend to strip a bit, but it's beautiful. Lovely gel cleanser that leaves your skin feeling nourished and clean. Skincare routine is somewhere. Good. It's on my desk, isn't it, Kraz? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Skincare routine is put the goopy stuff on my face when I remember to. Yeah, look, building habits is really hard. I feel that intensely. Building habits is one of those things that I feel really, like, it is quite difficult for me to do. But with something like my skincare, especially with fantastic products that really support my skin, it feels so good to do. Like, if I wake up in the morning and I haven't done it the night before, I kind of go, oh. Whereas if I've done it, I wake up feeling so fresh and clean and just nice. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. So we're gonna... Oh, good. I've... Always happens. And that's the cleanser. Super, super easy to use. Obviously, if you're doing that in the shower, like, I would usually do that in the shower, but I'm not bringing my computer in the bathroom. But you can very easily, like, you know, just get wet under the shower, pop a little bit in your hand. Like, that was maybe a 5-cent piece, and then it started to spread. Like, it balloons up and then it spreads out real easy, and then just kind of, you know, pop it on and then rinse off under the shower head. You're done. Super simple, and the day is gone, and I just feel super soft and clean and amazing. All right. That was really loud. Apologies. Next one. So step 2, we have this beautiful baby that you can't see the words on. It says, that's French. I don't speak French. Effaclar Ultra Concentrated Serum. Anti-imperfection, anti-marks, daily peeling, salicylic acid, glycolic acid, LHA, and soothing niacinamide. Tested on adult, acne-prone skin. I do like that it specifies adult, because I am an adult, and so many acne-prone skin targeting skincare is like teenagers, and I'm like... Right, so, the Effaclar Anti-Acne Serum, it's an ultra-concentrated daily face serum for mild to moderate acne-prone skin. If you're going beyond moderate, it's probably time to consult with a dermatologist. But if we're mild to moderate, this is what we're designed for. Scientifically proven to target breakouts and help reduce the appearance of imperfections, fine lines, and wrinkles, while combating moisture loss and dehydration. The Effaclar Serum is now available in a 50ml bottle. It's also in a 30ml. Obviously 50ml is going to last you longer, and it doesn't sound like much. So this is the 50ml bottle, right? So it doesn't look like a whole lot, but it goes so far. You use the tiniest amount, and it just goes. Oh, it's amazing. Like, I kid you not. Like, I did this whole routine and then I made Just touch my face because I'm like, just touch it. And he was like, oh my gosh. My skin was so soft. It was just happy. All right. So where's the rest of the bits? That was the French side again. Good. All right. So indications for persistent imperfections and marks, visible pores, also suitable for acne-prone skin. Ultra-concentrated formulation with triacid complex and soothing niacinamide working together to target a range of skin concerns. Salicylic acid to unclog pores from sebum accumulation. LHA to intensely smooth skin... Let's try that again. To intensely smooth skin surface without discomfort. And glycolic acid to improve skin renewal. Proven efficacy. Overnight, skin feels softer, moisturized, more comfortable. Confirm. For mattified finish day after day, reduces appearances of blemishes by up to 45%, blackheads by up to 21%, and marks by up to 49%. Skin looks resurfaced. There is an asterisk next to each of those numbers, and the asterisk says clinical study, 40 subjects, 4-week application. So it's talking about reducing the appearance by that much over that amount of time. Good. Use. Shake before use. Apply to whole face in the evening. That's a really important note. There are some skincare products that are specified to use like in the daytime and some for at nighttime. This is a nighttime product. Fast absorbing texture, non-sticky finish, non-comedogenic. Use in association with a daily photo protection product, at least SPF 15. Avoid eye area. So because of the exfoliant, the chemical exfoliants are at a strong enough level, you should always be wearing SPF anyway. But you need to if you're using a product like this. So the warning on the inside says, warning, avoid eye area in case of contact with eyes, Skincare can make your skin more sensitive to sunlight. Use it in association with a daily photo protection product, SPF greater than or equal to 15. This product is an active product in case of discomfort space out applications. The product fragrance is related to its efficacy. It disappears quickly after use, and I can confirm that. So when you pull it out of the box, it has a flat lid on it and the dropper comes separately. So all you need to do is take off the flat cap and then you can screw in the little one. You use literally squeezing the thing all the way in. Can you see that out of the whole dropper? Just up to here. That's all you need. That's it. So the first thing, because it mentioned the smell and that it dissipates quickly, it does, but I want to talk about it. The first thing that came to my mind the first time I opened the bottle was like detergent smell, like dishwashing detergent. But not like, not in a bad way. I know that sounds really weird. I'm not really sure how to explain it other than that. I tried to figure out like what am I smelling, and I cannot think of anything other than like dishwashing detergent. But it's like it's already gone. I can't smell that anymore. It dissipates really quickly. I've got a little bit of serum between my fingers because that's what happens as a human. I'm gonna leave that to sit and soak in for a little bit. But yeah, that's all you need, that little teeny tiny amount. And I'm gonna screw that back on before I knock it over because that would be a pity. Super easy. Catch up on chat while this soaks in a little. It is like, it's already like, already getting there, but I do like to leave it just for like a minute or two to really kind of soak in before, yeah. I don't know, it's a personal preference. You don't have to do that, but this is part of my self-care. So we take our time with it. Where are we? With my lost socks. I'd like to see instruction that says make mess on desk. That's an instruction I can get on board with. I am so shocked that I didn't manage to spill the water everywhere. The water is now cloudy because of the cleanser, but I haven't spilled it anywhere. So I'm very impressed with myself. Toit and Dode. Same Graz. I was wondering, Graz. My skincare, like You're learning, I guess. Absolutely. All of the learning. All together now. You know, all I can think of is the openings of American Psycho for some reason. I don't, embarrassing admit, like, I haven't seen American Psycho, so I actually don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. I've loved getting into a skincare routine. It's like a mini spa treatment of myself at the end of the day. Exactly. And that's how, like, yes, that's how we do it. I have, like, it's not here, so I couldn't grab it, but I have like one of those, you know, those like the fabric bands that have like the Velcro to kind of hold your hair back and stuff. Yeah. I'm missing the cucumbers, but if I have cucumbers, then I can't read chat. So, shower gel, it's my skincare routine. Well, I mean, there's always space to upgrade then, isn't there? Yeah. Face was so, like, ridiculously soft. It's like when you shave your legs, you gotta find the areas touch. Yeah, exactly, Shiva. Exactly. Sounds like it would benefit me a lot. Oh, good. That's wonderful to hear. Hello, Full Focus. It's makeup time. It's skincare time today. I'm going makeup free today to talk about skincare with La Roche-Posay. How awesome is that? Sponsors! We love our sponsors. They even make a 2-in-1 shower. God. Do you put the dropper to your face? Hello, Princess. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I don't. There are a couple of reasons I choose not to do that. Like, I know it looks really pretty for the socials to have the dribbly bits all over your face and stuff. But what I find is that if I'm grabbing the dropper and I'm putting a little bit here, and then I put a bit here, and then I put a bit here, the stuff over here is starting to dry before I get to spread it around my face enough. So so some products, especially ones that are fast absorbing like this one is, you can't really, like, you don't necessarily have enough time to fiddle around and be aesthetic about it. Also doing that, putting the dropper on my face means that whatever's on my face is now on the dropper, is now in the bottle in the perfect environment to make more babies. And I don't want that. Cause as great as my cleanser is, it's not going to take everything off my face. There's going to be some natural flora on my skin that's supposed to be there that's not supposed to be in the bottle. So I don't like doing that, no. But that's just my personal preference. If that's how you enjoy doing your skincare, then go get it. Absolutely. It's just my personal reasons for not doing it. But that, you know, don't let that stop you if that's what you enjoy doing. Gotta have fun with it, right? Gotta enjoy yourself. Or the dishwasher. No, it's not bad. Like, it's a clean smell. It's a clean, fresh smell, and then it's gone. Like, super quick. Yeah, that's my thing. But yeah, if it's your own personal product, then go nuts. Like, have fun with it. You've got to, like I said, you've got to enjoy yourself. Life's too short not to, right? So is this for super dry skin too? Skin always feels like it's pulling. Oh no! Look, some of these products are definitely like the serum. What do we have? Combating moisture loss and dehydration. So like they are designed for acne-prone skin, but a lot of people will be able to use them. If you do give these particular products a try and find that they're just not quite right for your skin, La Roche-Posay has an enormous range, and it does include products for normal skin and for dry skin and for very dry skin. So definitely have a look there. If you type exclamation La Roche, which is the LAROCHE, just like the first finger from here to here-ish, exclamation La Roche, you'll get a link to their Effaclar range in particular. And there's the whole website from there, of course, as well. But yeah, I hate that pulling feeling. It sucks. And if I go too far with my skincare and I do get that pulling feeling, like if I use something that strips it, my skin overproduces oil, like more so than even, which is just mind-boggling. So yeah, no, I definitely prefer to use stuff that doesn't leave my face feeling like that because it just sucks. Yeah, makes sense, like putting a spoon back in the yogurt. That's how I think of it, yeah, basically. I mean, look, again, to each their own. I'm not here to judge, just here to provide as many answers as I can, whilst obviously recognizing that I am not a dermatologist, nor am I your dermatologist. Always patch test, and if you have significant skin concerns, check it out with a doctor. Hello, Alenia. What a great topic. I know, right? How amazing is this opportunity? Like, I'm just, so keen. So glad to have this opportunity. Bug indeed. All right, next step. So we've done the cleanser, we've done the serum. We're now looking at which one is this is the English side. One side is English and the other side is French. And as I said, I don't know French, so I don't. Yeah, good. Effaclar Duo Plus. Corrective, unclogging care, anti-imperfections, anti-marks, anti-recurrence. So indications: severe and recurring imperfections and persistent marks. Anti-marks, anti-imperfections, anti-recurrence. Complete care with reinforced anti-imperfection efficacy to help rapidly clear existing spots, prevent their reappearance, and limit the risk of marks. I do not know how to pronounce this particular word. It is... Oh, it's short for ceramide, so it'd be Procerad. Okay, Procerad. TM. An exclusive and patented anti-mark ceramide helps protect against the appearance of red or brown marks. I have probably still pronounced that incorrectly. I apologize. It is spelled Procerad. Trademarked, the TM. Good. Mannose stimulates the skin regeneration, and APF helps durably restore skin's balance. So efficacy immediately hydrates the skin. From 12 hours helps improve the appearance of imperfections, redness, and skin texture. Asterisk. Instrumental test results from 12 hours, 43 subjects. From 8 days, significantly reduces imperfections, with 2 asterisks. Cosmetoclinical study, that's a word. It is a word, it was a big one. Cosmetoclinical study with 38 subjects, fades marks. Durably reduces the likelihood, so durably is talking about like over a duration, like continuously and as long as you keep using it, that kind of thing. So durably reduces the likelihood of future breakouts and tones down persistent marks. The texture is a hydrating, mattifying gel cream, has a non-greasy finish, excellent makeup base, and it's non-comedogenic. So to use, you apply to whole face, morning and or evening after cleansing skin. And it's got a suggestion for the Effaclar foaming gel, but we've got a different one here. We've got the Effaclar micro peeling purifying gel. Slightly different cleanser. Avoid eye area. Good, as with everything. It says tested on more than 6,700 subjects, all skin tones. With 3 asterisks, dermatological observational study, 2 months of applications with 6 phototypes. So that's really cool. Like they test their stuff. So it's an unclogging moisturizer that targets blemishes, blackheads, clogged pores, and pigmented marks. Skin is hydrated and mattified immediately, with the appearance of redness visibly reduced after 12 hours and imperfections visibly reduced after 8 days, which is pretty impressive, got to say. So, apply to whole face, morning and evening. Again, tube, you only need that much. So for context, that's around about approximately the size of a decently sized green pea. I've learned recently that if you get like canned or tinned peas, they're like tiny, but this is like a proper like if you're getting frozen peas. Yeah. Like a pea-sized lump, but like a proper pea, not like a shrunken pea. Anyway, look, we're gonna stop with that and put it on my face. And this has the smell of nothing. It smells clean, but that also just might be like leftover serum on my fingers. Like it just smells clean. There's no, and I'm getting right up in there into my hairline because as I mentioned earlier, that's where I get, so I've got a couple, wait, where are they? There, you can see there's a couple there. I've also got one just here in my eyebrow, and you might, this is not a spot, that's stress. But there's, you maybe, like just see like the whisper of something. That is a really angry, blind, large one, and it hurts. So I'm like, yep. I got the products over the weekend, so I'm like so keen to see how I look in a week. Oh my god. Yeah, very, very happy. But that's that. My skin is so Like, okay, I'm gonna stop being a weirdo. Sort of. Give peas a chance. Yes! Oh no. Convinced they use pumpkin and anti-wrinkle cream every time I cut up pumpkin for tea and skin my hands get really tight. Oh no. Oh no. Do a full skincare program daily. It's huge for good skin and stops or reduces problems. Yeah, like it really, and it visibly helps. Like visibly improves, and it's just so good. One of like content creator, right? This is my brand. This is my entire business. This is like, I mean, yeah, there's gameplay and stuff like that as well, but I'm the one doing the stuff. And because I choose to have a camera on rather than having like a graphical representation of myself, which is great and fine and totally perfect and all that, but because I choose not to do that, this is my business and I have to take care of it. Not just that, but everyone deserves to feel comfortable in their own skin. And products like these can help with that. It's like there are products out there and products in La Roche's own product ranges that can help with almost any skin concern. And like they're right there. Right there. Definitely recommend, even if you've just got something simple like a 3-step routine here, like cleansing serum and a moisturizer, or even just stepping it down and having a cleanse and a moisturizer, if that's all that you feel that you can do overnight. Because I know, we run out of spoons sometimes, and that's okay. It happens. And being able to like expand your skincare routine if you want to have a mini spa day, and then collapse it back down if you're having a rough day and you don't want to get through it in a couple of minutes and then head to bed. And that's definitely possible with this stuff. It's super, super easy to use. You don't need much of it. It doesn't take a whole lot of effort. You don't need special tools. You got your tools on the end of your arms and you just bang, go for it. And yeah, it's super convenient. They don't need to be refrigerated or anything. It's just, I mean, refrigerated skincare is really lovely, especially in summer, because, it feels nice, but you don't have to. You don't have to. It is great self-care. And yes, recommend for the lads as well. Regardless of gender, regardless of skin type, La Roche-Posay is going to have a product that can help. That can help you feel like the best skin version of yourself that you can. Like, it's just, yeah, their products are amazing. Personally, again, I've never gone wrong with them. Not one thing that I've bought from them, received like a sample or something like that. Everything I've just absolutely loved. No sad peas. That canned peas is a peas. No, so when they say like a pea-sized amount, but it's like a proper, like a frozen pea. Like when you've got steamed peas on your plate. Tinned peas seem to be like so much smaller. It's like they take the ones that aren't quite fully grown yet and pop them in a tin. So it's not that size of a pea, it's like a whole, anyway. Look, I love my green peas. They're delicious and tasty. Don't eat your skincare. Strongest version, really. God. Hello, Barry. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Right, so, in summary, La Roche-Posay is the #1 acne brand recommended by dermatologists, and each product we've gone through, and I've like all those little asterisks on the box, with this many test subjects and that many weeks or months of application, all that kind of stuff. Each product undergoes extensive clinical trials and scientific testing, and this is the Effaclar range. So we've got the Effaclar Duo Plus. You've got the Effaclar Ultra Concentrated Serum, and you've got the Effaclar Micropeeling Purifying Gel. These are all from their Effaclar range. They do have a few other ranges, but that's what we're focusing on today. So the Effaclar range features the highest quality ingredients and innovative formulas to help fight problem skin. And I have to say, after the few days that I've been using it, my skin has improved. Look, my skin is not super terrible usually. I do absolutely get regular breakouts, particularly caused by stress. I'm a stressy person. It's how I operate. But they cause these little spots and bits and the little angry thing over here that I try not to touch. And like over the last few days that I've been using it, my skin has felt softer. Each day that goes by, the stuff is absorbing faster. Like, it's like, I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. I don't know the science behind it, but it's almost like my skin is just able to take it in better because it's getting, I don't know. Look, I'm going to stop right there because I'm going to say something that's not right, and I shouldn't be doing that. So, but I'm thoroughly enjoying using these products, and thank you so much, La Roche-Posay, for sending them out. I like all the love. Very much appreciate. Very much appreciate. Hello, Welsh, and thank you so much for the resub. Amazing. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Reverend Music is best music. Oh, has it kicked me out? It has kicked me out. Good. All right. Well, on that note, we're going to go back to doing some Shah farming. Does anyone have any questions or have experiences of their own that they'd like to share, or anything like? Ow, those are. I didn't make a mess. Are you proud of me? Good. Go back because I need that to game. Jump. Yeah, beautiful. I'm gonna pop. Oh, I feel so like having a spa day on stream feels really strange, but like I'm living for it. This is amazing. This is amazing. By the way, brilliant. Just as view account on the front page or something. Yeah, we are. We are. Correct. You can. Oh, yay, Matin. Congratulations. Do they ship internationally? I'm pretty sure they do. But that's a really good question. Let me have a look. Let's have a browse on their website, because I know it does say larocheposay.com.au. Like, it is specifically the AU site. Do they have like a... Yes, this site is intended for Australian consumers. Down the bottom, that's brilliant. But have they got like... These are all Australian websites. It's all their stockists. I wonder, maybe it's because it knows I'm in Australia and so it's just giving me all the AU results. I'm wondering if you Google the company name, if it'll come up with like a localized website that you can shop at. Yeah, it's giving me all like localized results, unfortunately. But I'm fairly certain. Then I know they're not an Australian company. So it should be available internationally. Can you see it? Yes. Yeah, keeping in mind you're not my dermatologist. Not that I have one, of course. Bags under the eyes. Now there's a problem I have. Do you know if they have a thing? I'm sure that they would, because like that is such a common concern. Let's have a squiz, shall we? Let's have a while we wait for Shah. Let's have a browse through. All right. So if I hover over skincare and under face care, it says eye cream. So let's click eye cream and see if they have something that mentions pigmentation under eye cream for dark circles. That might be, that's on the first, on like the first row of products there. So that's pretty good. Pigment Claw? I don't know how to pronounce that. Anti-pigmentation eye cream 15 ml. So there you go. That's what that says there. So potentially that might be an option. course, patch test. Hello, Gladiator. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How did I get the bathrobe? It was a reward from Summer Bitfest. We had a Bitfest here in ANZ, where we had like an experience bar that we had to like fill up as a community. And there were a whole bunch of, like, every time you filled up the experience bar and it started a new level, you unlocked a new reward. And there were a whole bunch of things. There was like gift cards and like a hat and sunglasses and a beach towel and blah, blah, blah. And one of the rewards was a bathrobe and slippers. And so I held on to those ones and gave away all the other stuff as part of, I think we gave them away in my 6-year streamiversary celebration back in February. But I held on to this one because I was like, yep. Give all the other ones away, but I'll keep this one. I hope you're having an awesome day, Gladiator. True story, at 47, I can still get breakouts. It's not just a teen issue, 100%. Skincare is so important. If you want good skin, look after it. Problems won't always magically go away. It's like anything else with your body, hey Len. It's like, if you don't take care of it, it will rebel. like literally anything. But yeah, for sure. And you know, super simple, effective skincare like the Roche-Posay is a great way, a great place to start as well. Just a couple of products, super simple, and then once you feel comfortable with that and you reckon you're good, you can expand and start looking at some different, maybe if you're learning about skin concerns that you have, go, yeah, actually I'm not sure I like that. There'll be something that you can find that can help relieve those symptoms. One place that sells those from EU. Fantastic. There you go, V. I definitely have UK pages. I've just been looking at it. Wonderful. I've seen this brand in the UK too. Need to investigate more. I've always peered at it curiously as I've walked past it. There you go, Miko. Maybe this is the nudge you need to pick up a bottle or a tube and see how you go with it. I may also link to their local stockers. Oh yeah, it might detect that you're not in Australia and shift it through to a different. You're right, dupe. I wonder. Can anyone let us know if that's what's happening? Someone at work even recommended me years ago. Her skin was just flippin' amazing. Yeah, when I called mum, Oh no, what am I doing? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Wonderful. Perfect. Right, when I told mum, when I got the email about this opportunity, and I like texted mum straight away. She's on holidays, but she still called. She's like, "What? Oh my god! You told me about them like a decade ago, and I've been using them ever since. They're so good." So yeah, no, mum too. Yeah, yeah. Oh Lord. RochePosay.com shows Europe, NA, Latin America, Asia, Africa, and Oceania. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Desir. That's super useful. So you shall have a look. Wonderful, dude. Let us know how you go, yeah? Love the feedback. A little bitty pimple I got on my nose went away. Yay. Wonderful. Oh, isn't it like the most annoying thing? Hello, Thought Projections. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Oh, dear. I'm having a wonderful day. That is for sure. My room smells amazing now because, like, it smells like skincare. Oh, dear. It was right with the nose pads. Oh, that's right. You were saying it was, like, up here, yeah? Worst thing ever. Just did the skin test for dry skin. Give me 2-step recommendation. Oh, fantastic, Shapeless. Thanks for showing this. You are so, so welcome, Shapeless. And while we're thanking me for showing it, let's also thank Twitch and the Roche-Posay for the opportunity to be able to create this content. Like, this is amazing, and I love this, and I love, you know, stimulating these kinds of conversations and being able to help people. You guys know that's like one of my top values. One of the things that really kind of gives my life meaning. And so even though it might be something just, you know, small like skincare, it can make a huge difference in individuals' lives. So thank you so much for the opportunity, and thank you also to you guys, to the community, because I've said this countless times, but I'm gonna say it again. Streamers we're nothing without our viewers. We're nothing without our community. Like, the fact that you're all here and being supportive and doing all the stuff, that's how these opportunities happen. You know, it's a big part of how these opportunities happen. So thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the stream and me and my content. And thank you to the Rush Per Se for sending me beautiful products to try and show. Yes, definitely giving it a go. Yes, I'm so happy to hear that, Shapeless. You let us know how you go. Yeah, again, love the feedback. I'd love to hear how it goes for you. Inside the nose is pretty. Oh my lord, the worst ones are like the, like right just over the little ridge of your. Oh my god, they're so bad, so painful. Oh. Thanks for the fear sponsor. Exactly, absolutely. Plus 10 GMT. Wonderful. Oh, thank you, Lanta. Thank you so much. Good. I'm so pleased to hear that, Shape. Yay. Amazing. Amazing. And definitely not me shopping online while we stream. I am not allowed to buy any more face masks, but I'm absolutely going to look at them. Ooh, yes. Oh. Good. Shah's up. Well, Shah's almost up. My skin just feels like... I know I shouldn't be touching it, but I want to. Ah, amazing. I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying this. I'm so glad you're all learning things, and like I've learned stuff. I think I've used one of the Effaclar moisturizers before, but like maybe a cleanser? Gosh, you know, I've used so many products over the years. It's kind of hard to keep it straight sometimes, hey? Do they have anything for feet? Okay, so I'm not sure that they have specific like foot cream. However, no, that's not what I meant to do. I'm hovering, not clicking. So they do have body care. They say body moisturizer. How will I get to what I'm looking for? Because body moisturizer tends to be like your bigger bottles and that kind of thing, but that's not what I'm looking. There is a specific product that I've personally used from them that I was like, oh my lord. It's and it's not the hand cream. Okay, so that's good. I checked hand care. It wasn't that. It must be one of their moisturizers. Let me have a look. Let me have a dig and I'll find the name for it. But basically I got a sample, like it was a little sample tube, maybe like 10 mil or something like that. And it was designed for very dry skin. And I'm like, that's not what I have. But I popped it on my feet. I used some of it as a hydrating face mask and then like wiped off the excess like 10, 15, 20 minutes later. I lose track of time with face masks all the time. But then I used some on my elbows and my feet as well. And it was lovely. It just soaked in so beautifully and all that kind of stuff. I want to see if I can find it. I think it was the Tolerian. Maybe? I think the Anthelios is all their sun care, isn't it? Yeah. They have a lot of products and they're amazing. And I'm like, oh no. It wasn't a cleanser, so I can cross that off. Maybe if I go under dry skin, I'll find it that way. It might have been Cicaplast. There are so many, and I'm having, like, and all of their ranges, the words all look familiar to me because I've used at least something from every range, so it's a bit of a... It might have been the Cicaplast Balm, B5 Balm Cream. That sounds really, really familiar. Multi-skin repairer cream for face and body. Suitable for adults, children, and babies with ... But it helps soothe dry, irritated skin. I think that might be the one. Babies with dry skin. Panthenol. Yeah, vitamin B5. I think that's the one. Yeah. Rich, nourishing texture suitable for extreme dryness, dry patches, rough areas, redness, and post-procedure skin that has undergone minor aesthetic treatments such as IPL, laser peels, and LED. So I think that's the one. I ended up using that on my feet, and it was beautiful. Like, beautiful. Yep. So I don't think they have like a specific foot balm, but using something that's really rich and thick and is designed for dry skin tends to help quite a bit. While I have your attention, chat socials, yes! Do the thing. Heels get really bad, always on the hunt for a non-stinky foot cream. So many of them are like menthol for some reason. Yeah, because it's supposed to like, it's because they think you have stinky feet as well as like in need of hydration. And so it's like trying to freshen up the foot smell with mint. But if you try to freshen up a foot smell with mint, you just get minty feet, like minty foot smell. Like that's just as bad. No, no, it doesn't smell like mint because it's designed for like use like anywhere kind of thing, just for like rough and irritated skin. So yeah, like elbows and like heels, and also like the inside, you know, when you've got, it's the big toe, it's the side of the big toe that isn't against the other toes. There's the corner bit there that always gets really, really like tough. And yeah, that's, yes. So like about there and then around the heel and just kind of, yeah. For sure. That's, I'm like 98% sure that was the one that I ended up using like that. Because it was just a bit too rich to use as a face cream for me unless I was using it as a mask. So I used it as and it worked beautifully. For me at least. You don't like minty fresh elbows? Let's see if unsure. That was a while ago, sorry. Yes, thought projections. Yeah, we have link protection enabled here, so you're not able to post any links, unfortunately. But if it is something that you want to share with the stream, you can DM it to a mod, and they can take a squiz at it if you want. Link. Yeah, of course. Let me grab. This is what I've got here. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that was the one I was using. Heels on the outside, baby toe get so bad. Yes, right? Yes, 100%. But yeah, the fact that they refer to it as like a hydrating balm rather than like a lightweight moisturizer, you know what I mean? It's those, you need something a little bit richer for those like extra dry areas. Yes, absolutely. Yay! Helping! I'm so pleased. It's like, it is a real concern, like as a content creator when looking at sponsorships and stuff like that. You know, I mean, hey, yes, I'd love to partner with people and get paid and all that kind of stuff. This is very clearly, this is a sponsorship. It is paid. Yep, good. Which is why it has, I think it's up there. Yep. But like at the same time, wanting something that firstly resonates with me, that and I mean, like I've been using this brand for a very long time, of course it does, but something that I feel will be of value to the community, and like the engagement and the chit chats we're having and like the throwing around, talking about different products and stuff like that, it really does kind of like it reinforces for me that I've made a good decision about something that will be of benefit to the community. So yes, it was a great mind get cracked. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, my feet are not the best. I have I tend to wear like flats, like slip on flat shoes, like no stockings, no socks, no nothing. And so because like, I don't know, maybe it's because my feet are kind of exposed to the elements a little bit because there's no sock there to kind of keep the moisture in or something like that. But yeah, no, my heels get really dry. Really, really dry. It is up there, a value to the communities, heels and elbows and faces, of course. Like the Efficlar range is just like, oh, so good. I feel pampered. My skin feels just so amazingly soft. How are we looking on camera? Like, remember how shiny I was before, right? And I'm like, yep, we're good. There's a little bit of shine there because that's just my skin and how it is, but so much better than it would be with like, yeah, I love it. My skin feels so nice. Hello, Daz. How are you today? Well, I stroke my face. Oh, gosh. They have some really fun tools. They like Shape was talking about before with like the little thing and it kind of tells you what you can. Here are some things you can try using. It's very cool. Like the purple it matches my name. It does. It does. Found it on the Canadian site. Definitely gonna save this and order some after my trip. Yay! I'm so pleased to hear it, Shiva. That's wonderful. It's awesome. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I just scrolled down a bit on the homepage. It says 2 free samples. Choose 2 samples of your choice on every order. That doesn't sound terrible. I'm not sure if that's elsewhere or if it's just the Australian website, but like, I'm definitely not upset about that. I found the products in Big Dutch online store. Ah, amazing! Wonderful! Free samples? Ooh, I love samples. Samples are just so much fun. So much fun. Ooh, here we go. Another opportunity at the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. Mr. Ice Cream and skincare equally well. Samples are so much fun. Like getting to test out something and just like see how it works with you and your skin and super lovely. I've discovered so many like holy grail products through like no La Roche-Posay. It was like oh hey new transmog. Awesome. That was a PvP one as well. Because it's got Talon Steps vendors Commander Oxheart. Commander Oxheart does PvP stuff. Amazing. So good. So good. Right. So like the, you know, bag of free samples with purchase of X or more. Like that's how I discovered the brand to begin with. You know, have all these little bottles to try and being like, ooh, and then find that, you know, they all work really well. What is this? How often do you get a circumstance where everything you try from a brand is banging? Like, it doesn't happen very often. Seeing the mount. Oh no, it'd be much louder if the mount dropped. Much louder. So I'm sorry. Sorry. Just treat the skincare like ice cream. Do not, I repeat, I can't believe that this is the second time I'm saying this. Do not eat your skincare. This mount doesn't exist. Welcome on in, Panther. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Well, fingers crossed it does, but look, I've got a couple of friends who have it, but luckily I am stubborn enough to bash my head against it until it drops. We'll see. Do whoever treat the ice cream as skincare? Probs not. It is a type of cream, right? Look, guys, look. Breathe again. Sorry. Is awesome. How does one get one? This one? I don't know if they're actually available for sale. This was the very first Bitfest we did. Had it as a reward as one of the level ups. So that's where I got this one from. I don't know that it's actually purchasable. Because I know that some of the Bitfest merch was produced specifically for Bitfest. So I'm not sure if it's like a thing that can be bought, which makes it kind of special, doesn't it? And it's so soft. Like, anyway. Almost as soft as my skin after using Effaclar. Anyway, we're fine. One less reason to PvP. One less out of thousands. Yes, correct. Woo. Sure, I just fear say eat skin. No, do not eat your skincare. It is not for consumption. External use only. External use only. System. Does one of your add-ons magic spreadsheets have an attempt count for this mount? No, one of my add-ons does. No, I don't have a magic spreadsheet for this particular one. But yeah, Rarity does. Once I get out of the load screen, I'll point it out to you. Because it's visible on screen. So if you see over here where it says Reigns of the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent, 532, 23.36%. So the 532 is how many attempts I've had so far. Yep. Just over a quarter of the way there. It's a 1 in 2,000 drop chance. And the 23.36, I need to phrase this properly because statistics are funky with the way you actually have to say it. So there is a 23.36% chance of me having seen it drop already, given how many attempts I've had. So it's not I'm 23.36% of the way there, or it's a probability percentage, which are really tricky. But yeah, it's a 23% chance that I've seen it already, which I haven't. Once it gets up to like the 99, it's like, it is a 99% chance you've seen it already. And I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just sit here and have a self-care day while I cry in the corner. To doctor for other skin problems, some doctors said dairy could be a big problem. How is that with you? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think, so dairy makes my tummy upset, but I don't think I don't think it does much with my skin. For me, it's like food-wise, because I mean, you know, people say if you eat bad food, then you'll get spots, but it's not the case. Like there are certain people who have certain reactions to certain foods, but it's not like a blanket thing. If you eat junk food, you will get spots. That's not how it works. But I'm sure we already know that, but just to put it out there, that's a thing. So really super, super oily food, like really oily food sometimes does it, but it's usually in combination with something else. Like if it's like I get hormonal breakouts, for an example. So if I have a hormonal breakout and I try to ease my pain with a whole bunch of fried food, then it can make it worse. Or if I have like the oil dribble down my chin or something, if I bite into something and it kind of does a thing, then I'll probably get them like where the oil is kind of sat. Even if I wipe it off really quickly, my skin is super sensitive to that kind of thing. But dairy, I'm trying to think, because like not even chocolate doesn't, because I've got a couple of friends who like chocolate. Like they smell chocolate and they break out. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's but I don't think dairy at all. Like dairy just does my belly, I think. It's really interesting, hey. Really funky. So when I return to consuming skincare products, I don't understand how this happens, Shiva. Like, you know, I'm here professional talking about products and all of a sudden chat just turns. Someone will clip out the do not. Yeah, probably. Oh dear. I've created many skincare monsters. Yep, understood. I used to statistically work a lot. Spent so many hours explaining to people that doing a 1 in 10 chance thing 10 times is not. Yeah, like if you roll a d10 10 times, you're not gonna get one of each number. That's not how it, yeah. Probability is fun. Yeah, I like math. I'm an assistant accountant in my day job. Excuse me. And I speak numbers better than I speak English most days. But trying to put the numbers into words to like put together a sentence about the probability of something. My degree is in forensic biology and biomedical science. And so we did like a whole semester course on probability and how to phrase it when you're on the stand, like in court. It's, yeah. It's very specific per person. Isn't it just? It's amazing. It never fails to astound me just how different. Like there are billions of people on the planet. Not millions, billions. And yet somehow we're all still so very different from each other. You'd think that you'd have a couple of like identical people in that. But even with identical twins, they're super, super different humans. It's just very cool. Very cool. If there's 23 people, it's more likely one pair of them share a birthday than not. That's so trippy. Although it's really, really funny. Because I've got like in the high 20s in my extended family and 2 of my cousins share a birthday. Not siblings, like there's one from here and one from here, but they share a birthday. So like literally math in action. Billions of people. I know, everyone, quick, shut the doors. There are billions of them out there. You can't guarantee that until 366 people. Yeah. Yep, probability is hilarious. Ah, dear. These, like, the studies and stuff that they do with these things, like, really blows my mind. Like, it's just, like, 6,700 subjects. That's a big test. Like, I wonder what the testing requirements are. Like, I wonder if that's, like, well above and beyond, or if that's, like, how many you're supposed to do kind of thing. I know nothing about that. Like, as I said, not a dermatologist. I know this stuff is scientifically tested, but, like, it's, yeah, it's fascinating. From 8 days significantly reduces imperfections and fades marks. I am next Sunday stream. We're gonna have to like go full screen camera. No, because I'll have makeup on. Okay. I have to take a selfie. Post it in the Discord and be like, look! It's Fia after 8 days. Or approximately 8 days. A bit more than 8 days. It's just so cool. I do not speak French. It never fails to entertain me when you have like content creators who are like reading ingredients lists and like stumble across half the words and stuff, and I'm like, I have a science degree. Yeah. It's like there are so many just, they look like made up words. They're not, but they're fun. Anyway. But some of those bots are mods in some streams too. Most of them are bots. Oh no. Give you superpowers. No, well I guess we'll do the rest then. Yeah. Poor Mark. I know, right? I know. Usually the first scientific test is, does it kill you? No? Good. Yeah, basically. But I would imagine that would be like an individual ingredient test, because the problem is if they like, aren't all words made up? Yeah, I know. Yeah, all words are made up. But like, so if you're doing testing and you've got like a mixture of 7 or 8 ingredients, and then you put that on somebody and they fall over, it's like, well, bugger, which of the 7 or 8 actually did it? ideally you would test them individually and then mix them together once you know none of them are deadly. But then you've got things that are completely innocuous when they're separate, and then you mix them together and all of a sudden they're dead. Yeah, look, it's... This is why I didn't actually make it as a scientist. Too hard. I'm kidding. Every time I hear like scientific data, etc., I just think of this one phrase I read years and years ago. The difference between goofing off versus doing science is whether or not you write it down, and limitation of variables. Limitation of variables is the big one. If you write down the results, but at one point it was sunny, and then at one point it was wet, and then it was like cloudy or foggy, and you were doing different things each time, then it's not scientific in the slightest. It's got to be like every time. Good call, dude. Good call. What is made up? You all figments of my imagination. Is that what's happening here? I will just quickly mention something about the Effaclar Duo Plus. And the serum. That's the Effaclar Serum Ultra Concentrate. That was the French bit. Where's the... Oh, it's only French on the bottle. Where's the ultra concentrated serum? Yes. So you remember the warning said that you need to use SPF with it. The Effaclar Duo Plus does not have SPF. This is a nighttime. I'm not going outside. And there's no sun out there currently. Yes. But... if you are putting... And don't use the serum in the morning. As it said, it's a nighttime serum only. But if you are using it at night... and then the next morning going and putting moisturizer on, the Effaclar Duo Plus is absolutely able to be used morning and night. Yes, definitely. But in the morning, put an SPF with it. And you can either, like, depending on your preference, you can either, like, put a little bit of each on your hand and, like, mix them together and then pop them on. Or you can pop on one and then pop on the other. I'd probably, if you're going to do one after the other, I'd recommend putting the SPF on afterwards. Just my own personal preference, SPFs do tend to be a little bit more slippy. And I've found that if I put an SPF on as a base and then try to put more stuff on top of it, it doesn't sit right. So I tend to put my SPF on last. But yeah, just keeping that in mind for the serum and the moisturizer in particular, because we want to see those amazing results. But you've got to take proper care. You've got to follow the instructions to be able to get those results. Use only as directed. You know, that whole phrase. There's a reason they say that. Pizza and pineapple. I love pineapple on pizza. Milk and cola. Milk and cola's not bad though. It's a spider. Like the Coke in a glass and then ice cream. That's literally milk and cola. It works. You're right. I know I'm right. That's why I said it. Coke float. Sure. Yeah, we call them spiders here. I'm assuming that that's right because I've described what it is like in detail rather than just using the name, but I'm not sure. But yeah. And you can do it with the same with like lemonade or raspberry or whatever fizzy drink you want. It's like a soda drink and then scoop of ice cream on top. Usually vanilla ice cream. But depending on, you can get kind of creative with the flavors. The spider is a Coke float. Awesome. Thank you, Wolf. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Ice cream is delicious. Ice cream is delicious. Yeah, I still don't know what root beer actually is. I can't spell. Like, I've tried Googling it so many times to understand exactly what it is. Because I kind of just thought, oh, root beer, it must be ginger because ginger's a root. So they must just be talking about ginger beer. But they're like, no, it's two different things and they're very different. I'm like, oh, bloody, like, too much. That's fine. I'm sure it's delicious. God, the room smells so good. It's like, because this is warm water, so it's like, it smells like a spa. Smells like a spa. Think sarsaparilla, but not. That's incredibly helpful. American beer made from roots that's not really beer. I used to think that. Yeah, like that makes sense though, right, dude? Because like ginger's a root, so it makes sense. You can enjoy all of the floats or the spiders that you'd like. Your I've lost my train of thought. If you are someone where dairy affects your skin and makes you break out, the Epiclar anti-acne range can help. Helps relieve the appearance of blemishes. I can't, like, 8 days. What? From 8 days. That just still blows my mind. I don't know about you guys, but when I have like a blemish or a spot or whatever, I don't like the word blemishes because it's like something wrong with your, but it's not like, anyway. What was I saying? I've lost my train of thought again. I'm really good at this. Really, really good at this. Like, I'm not sure about you guys, but when I get a breakout, it lasts forever. Like they hang around, and especially like the blind ones are the worst because like it'll sit there as blind for like 3 weeks, and then it'll just kind of be like, hello, and then it'll be there for like another week after that, and it sucks. They suck so much. So like if this can really like from 8 days, I'm so keen to see what my skin's gonna look like a week from now because I've had it over the weekend as well. So like it already feels amazing. It just feels so nice. I can't stop touching, but I really should stop touching because it's bad. Especially with the whole like the mask knee thing that we were talking about earlier as well. Like, the Queensland government has recommended people wear masks in indoor areas now again. Like when I go into the office 1 day a week, tomorrow in fact, and we're all masking up and stuff in the office because, you know, we care about each other and we want to make sure that we're all okay. And that's like even 1 day a week is starting to feel a little uncomfortable on my skin. So I can only imagine what it's like for people who are wearing them even more often, like you know, constantly or consistently. So hopefully a product like the Epiclar range can help relieve those issues, visibly improve imperfections. Cast in jail. God, Ren. Of course, Jack. Of course. I switched my bag already. Look, what if the Switch dies? First of all, like battery. It's always worth having more things to do than you end up needing. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Like that's kind of, yeah. Tea, is 50% sugar. It's called a root beer. Oh dear. Sassafras. Oh, I know that word. Yes, brilliant. Too long lasting battery packs and things. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, like you might just kind of get, you know what, your eyes are tired from a screen or whatever, and you just want to pop, you know, open up a book. And sometimes sometimes you want that different type of entertainment. You should absolutely pick up a couple of face masks. Might I recommend? I was looking at the face masks before because face masks are like my kryptonite. I love them so much, and I have entirely too many, but I love them so deeply. There is one that you have to wash off, but that's not going to be so good for like a plane trip. But there is a sheet mask they have. and like it says hydrating post-procedure vitamin B5 facial sheet mask for sensitive skin. I think it's so yeah, if you have like aesthetic procedures like the ones we were talking about before, like laser and LED light therapy and all that kind of stuff, it's designed to be popped on after that to kind of help your skin regenerate and to like moisturize and soothe and all that kind of stuff. Because some of those treatments can be a little kind of uncomfortable at the time. But you'd be glowing when you stepped off the plane. Glowing. Down parties. Oh, I saw that. I see me picking up some skincare stuff at the theme park. Oh, absolutely. Holy cow, yes. Oh, lovely. This is an option, no mandatory rules. Yeah, there's it's not mandatory in Queensland either anymore, but it's recommended. Like, you know, you should probably, you know, prob's a good idea sort of thing. Some more of those. E-readers are good. Less space. Viewers, hey Emerald, welcome back. How are you going? Yeah, we're on front page at the moment. Lots of eyes. Hopefully sharing some awesome info that people like and want and need. Oh, look you. I was comfortable, okay? I was comfortable. Yeah, okay, I should probably hydrate. It's actually, like, the serum, the Everclar Ultra Concentrated Serum, where was the... combating moisture loss and dehydration. So, did you know, fun fact, I have very, very oily skin, right? Very oily skin. And also am chronically dehydrated. Your skin can be oily as an oil slick and dehydrated at the same time. So, like, it's all, like, it's great to be able to, like, have, wait, hang on, wording. What am I saying? It's great to be able to, like, you know, have your mattifying stuff like that as well, but you also need to combat that dehydration. Like, taking away the oil, so, like, calming down the oily side of things, but you also need to focus on that hydration because they are both separate levers that need balancing. Like, it's a whole thing. Yep, they are turned off. Let me get comfy. I mean, with this robe, I am super comfy. It is very soft. Very soft and nice. Oh, you're very welcome, Dunno. I'm so glad it's helpful. So glad you've enjoyed it. It's also been really, like, really great to dive into the different ranges and obviously looking at Everclar and how awesome that can be, but also, like, having a look at the other stuff that they can help with. I'm very good at words. Welcome. Oh! I was alt-tabbed. Good. Come on, Spoopy Noodle. I love that when I finish stream tonight, I'm just gonna be able to roll over, like, straight into bed and just that, because I've done my skincare. I'm good. I'm sorted. Spoodle. It's a spoodle. Good. Wonderful.
My wrath, yes, yes! Bring your rage to bear! Try to strike!
No mount. That's okay. Next one. Astral be the spooky one. No, because it's all like sparkles and glitter. Sparkles and glitter isn't exactly spoopy. In my opinion, at least. Maybe it would be to some people. suffer rosacea and have tried different things but get lazy. Some don't help. Look into it from Laura's per se. That sounds like a really good idea, Dano. Of course, definitely, if you've got a dermatologist you can consult with. Otherwise, doing your your patch testing and stuff like that. But yeah, like there's what is. There are they've got a whole bunch of like skincare advice and things like that on their website. I definitely have a dig into that and see what specific products that they recommend for your specific skin concerns. 100%. As I'm sure they'll have something, because rosacea is such a common thing, hey? Such a common thing. Okay, I know. Look, I'm disappointed, but I will try again. Or shark curse will eternity spawn, rant angrily, die, or on time walking face just standing there being ignored. Yep, basically. Hello, Calcium. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Will do. Sounds like a plan, don't I? Sounds like a plan. Where am I? Arbos. Brilliant. This one. I have to say it is really a really lovely change to be streaming with no makeup on. I mean, again, I love my makeup. Makeup is so much fun. Love playing with the colors and designs and mixing and matching things together and all that kind of stuff. But like sitting here with just a fresh, clean, moisturized face, it's so comfortable. My skin feels great. There's no like, is my eyelash gonna fall off? Or, you know, do I have lipstick on my chin? There's none of that kind of what's going on. And sometimes, like, if I've been wearing makeup for, like, a whole stream, I start getting, like, little tickly feelings on my cheeks. I don't know if that's just because my skin is super, super sensitive or something, but it's not, like, angry, but it's just, you can feel that it's there. My skin just feels so happy right now. It's hydrated, it feels clean, it's just comfortable, and we all deserve to feel comfortable in our own skin. So if you are someone who has acne prone skin and you're looking for something to help relieve those bits and bobs, check out the Everclar range. The stuff we had today, I cleansed my face on stream and somehow did not manage to spill water everywhere. Be proud of me. I've got the Everclar Micro Peeling Purifying Gel, which looks like this. And it's super pretty. Like, the top of the bottle is solid color, and then it's, like, clear down the bottom. So it's, like, an ombre. Yes. And that's an enormous bottle, 200 ml, and you only need, like, a 5-cent piece amount, and it covers you. It's great. Followed by the Everclar Ultra Concentrated Serum. This is the new 50 ml bottle size. Also comes in a 30 ml. And the Everclar Duo Plus, that's the moisturizer. Last step. And that's a 40 ml tube. I knew that. I definitely remember all of those thingamajigs. But yeah, and my skin just feels clean and fresh and just taken care of. And I'm very, very keen to see. Because the moisturizer in particular, from 8 days, significantly reduces imperfections and fades marks. My God, I keep messing up those words. Masks and marks. And this beautiful serum. Beautiful serum with so many beautiful ingredients. Yeah, I am very excited to see what my skin looks like a week from now. I put some lipstick on your chin if you want. We won't mind. Nah, I'm good. But thank you so much for letting me know that the offer is on the table, Sam. I appreciate you deeply. Anyone who can. It's a lot of fun. Look, it takes a lot of work and a lot of effort to kind of learn and put on, like, to get it the way you want it, the way you see it in your head. Because you see something in your head and then you go to put it on and it's the whole expectation reality thing. So the effort that it takes to, like, learn how to get the reality closer to the expectation, it takes a lot of effort, but I genuinely enjoy it. I have a lot of fun doing it. And so it's yeah, it's a lot of fun. Can't even use chapstick because there's something on my lips. There are some that are much like super lightweight, like oils and things like that you can do, that kind of disappear instantaneously. But yeah, no, I know a few people who have that kind of lip sensitivity thing. It's interesting. Hello, King. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening, Tread. Welcome back. Hello. Waiting on Shah. As always. Maybe Shah wouldn't be so angry if they had some access to good skincare. Yeah, fair enough. Interesting. What's on the WoW menu this evening? In WoW, we are Shah farming. We are attempting the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent, whilst we talk about skincare. Brought to you by La Roche-Posay. Thank you again so much to them for the sponsorship and for the beautiful products. There's something that needs good skincare. Shah is on that list. Look, I agree. I would agree wholeheartedly. Like, Shah's a bit of an angry, literally, the Shah of anger. But look, there are some marks on that skin. Maybe some blemishes. Could maybe do with a good skincare routine. Thank you, Zam, for dropping that link in chat. Definitely check out that Effaclar range. Lovely products. Priest, enjoy, have fun. I should take care of my skin, but I never do. You know, it is really easy to implement a new skincare routine. Like, it doesn't have to be I know there are so many things out there with, 17 million step skincare routines, or 20 steps, or 13 steps to a new you, and all this kind of. You don't need that. You genuinely don't need that. You can start as simple as a cleanser and a moisturizer, and then once you're feeling a little more comfortable and a bit spicier, you can add in a serum that targets something in particular that you're concerned about, and it makes a world of difference. Like, it makes a world of difference. Especially as content creators, our faces are our brand. You take care of our computers. We take care of our characters in games, make sure they're stocked with all their consumables and all that kind of thing. We need to take care of ourselves as well. And there's a lot, there is a lot that goes into taking care of yourself as a content creator, and ensuring that you're healthy and able to create, and, getting enough sleep and all that kind of stuff, so that you're raring and ready to go and can do be the best you can be for the creation stuff. But, skincare is a big part of that as well, because this is the brand. That's the brand. Like, one day in the far off distant future, maybe I have some kind of sponsorship or brand deal that involves me going and doing a photo shoot, or being on camera and filming an ad piece for a company. And if I rock up and my skin's terrible, it means that their makeup artists and stuff are going to have to work so much harder to get me to where they want me to be on camera. So, the best thing I can do for that situation is to just take care of myself preemptively. And using a range, especially considering I have very oily skin. I do have acne-prone skin. If I don't take care, I get a ton of breakouts. And when I'm stressed, which is always, I get a ton of breakouts. I get hormonal breakouts. I occasionally, not often, but occasionally get a food breakout as well. So being able to use something like this Everclar range. So I've got cleanser is the Everclar Micro Peeling Purifying Gel. That's that one there. And then moisturizer being the Everclar Duo. Just those, like cleanser and moisturize. Gets you halfway there. And then once you're feeling a little more comfortable with that and ready to add something a little juicier to your routine, you can pick up a serum that targets something in particular that you've noticed isn't quite, where you would like it to be. Doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong. It's just where, nothing is wrong. It's just not where you want it to be. And the one from the Everclar range is the Ultra Concentrated Serum. That's the 50ml bottle there. And oh my lord, it's beautiful. It's just so lovely. But yeah, it's putting in and it only takes, how long did it take us to do it? I stopped between steps to catch up on chat. But all in all, I could have done that in about 5 minutes. From like cleansing to serum to moisturizer. It's not long. It doesn't take too much effort. Cleansing can be done in the shower if you're a nighttime showerer, or you can get one of the. Let me try not to spill everything everywhere. Get yourself a little cleansing pad thing. It's just a cheapy one. Probably only cost me a couple of bucks. It was a while ago. As you can see, it's a little bit stained. I put them there. It's washing machine safe. So I just like wash it whenever it's, however often. And yeah. So you can just do it over the sink, wet your face, pop your cleanser on, wipe it off with one of those. Or just splash your face directly with water if that's what you prefer. And then patch your face dry, pop on your moisturizer. Easy done. Easy done. See, ooh, I hydrate. About cleansing products is I can wash them off after. Absolutely. And the serum there was all the anti-sticky, anti-blah blah blah. Non-sticky finish, non-comedogenic, fast absorbing texture. So it absorbs super quick. So you only need a little bit of it, you pop it on, and then less than a minute later, it's gone. It's in your skin, doing its thing. Beautiful. There have been a couple of times with other products where I've put a little bit too much of something on and it hasn't soaked in super quickly because there's too much of it and my skin can only handle so much. Hot tip, just a tissue. Not wiping, but patting like that can absorb that extra product and you're left with just a dried but moisturized face. Super useful. I should moisturize. I'm not going to tell you what to do because I'm not your mother, but I would definitely recommend trying it. See how you feel. Do it morning and night for a couple of weeks to a month and just see how you feel afterwards. See if it's something that you can see yourself enjoying into the future. No harm, right? So are you getting enough sleep, Fia? I'm certainly trying. I'm getting to bed at the right time. I'm having a bit of difficulty with the actual sleep, but I'm definitely getting into bed at the appropriate time and putting my phone away at the appropriate time and all that kind of stuff. It's just a matter of actually getting to sleep and then staying asleep and getting good quality sleep. But that's something that I'm working on with medical professionals. I'm doing what I can and working my way towards better sleep health. I'm not often told that I look tired, and I think that's probably in large part thanks to my skincare routine. Trying is a good start, exactly, right? And then having that consistency with bedtime and my skincare routine is part of my bedtime routine. So when I sit down and start doing, because I don't always have a 3-step routine. Sometimes that blows out to 14. Sometimes it blows out to a 14-step routine. But not often. That's kind of 14 steps at night is a full, that's a mini spa day, right? That's I'm doing this and this is a whole self-care thing, a whole thing. but usually it'll be like 6 or 7 steps. So like I'll have my cleanser, obviously, and I'll have my serum and my moisturizer. There'll be like an eye cream in there, like I was talking with Dupe about earlier. There'll be a hand cream, like I was looking for with Sheba, but it wasn't quite the right product I was looking for, but like a hand cream, because, then there'll be something on my feet as well, like an enriching balm, that kind of, so there's a whole bunch of like little bits and pieces I'll do to take it, and body cream as well, like moisturizer for my arms and legs, not just my face. But I don't always have the spoons to do that. Sometimes I'm really tired. Sometimes it's been a big day. Sometimes it's been a stressful day. Sometimes I've had a lot taken out of me and I just want to go to bed. But when I sit down, I have a desk that has the skincare I'm using, and it has a few bits of makeup and stuff. It's where I do my makeup. It's where I film my makeup videos for Instagram and stuff like that. But it's also where I do my skincare in the morning and at night. And when the sun is down and I sit at that desk, after 2 steps or so, I start getting sleepy. Because it's a part of that nighttime ritual, my body knows, oh, she's putting stuff on her face, it must be time for bed. And so it starts doing that whole, like, you can trick your body into that stuff. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's so hard to get into a habit as an adult. Sounds bad, but like hygiene practices are a hard habit to really pick up for a lot of people as an adult. Yeah, I agree. Especially when it's something that people don't consider to be like, so, there's brushing your teeth, there's having a shower, there's skincare. Like, if you haven't brushed your teeth and you talk to people, they can tell. If you haven't taken a shower and you're near people, tell. But skincare people sort of tend to see as more of a luxury because it's not necessarily something you need to do. It's just yeah. But genuinely, I feel so much better when I've done my skincare. Like morning and night, if I actually keep that routine going and I do both, even if I scale it back, if I do a full 14 step because I have the energy, I'm not tired yet, and I just need some love, and it comes from a bottle of cream, then I'll do it. I'll do the full thing. But then there are some other days where I'm just zonked and I'll just do, cleanse and moisturize. Then there are other days where I'll do, 5 or 6 steps, that kind of thing. As long as you do some part of it, it really is an act of self-love, of taking care. We only get one body so far. Science isn't quite there yet. We have the science to take care of the body we have. We don't quite have the science to get a whole new one just yet. But oh my god. So I have alerts turned off because of the contract. Oh my. Yes, everyone together, by the Sunwell! It's the usual alert that I have. La Roche-Posay, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs. Holy cow. And thank you so much for sponsoring this stream. I'm actually, like, my eyes are leaking. I'm not crying, my eyes are leaking. It's fine. Holy, bought all the Sunwells. Absolutely. Oh my god. Thank you so much. That is so unbelievably generous. I hope I've done you proud. I hope that, I hope this is what you were after. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And Dupe, thank you so much for the biddies. And Sam, thank you so much for the biddies. And that's a hype train. Oh my gosh. Demeter, welcome on into chat. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, the spreadsheet love. Holy cow. 1,413% hype train. No big. My god. Something tells me you did all right. Look, maybe. It's a rather high level hype train. Just Just a touch. Top it off with a Char mount. Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be lovely? Lurking while I was working. Had to come over that. Of course! Enjoy the lurk. I hope work's treating you well. Thanks so much for hanging out. We love our lurkers. Love our lurkers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Since someone just a few streams back asked if you've ever reached 1,000. Maybe? I think? Well, we just blew past it, so there's that. And Trud! Thank you for the biddies! My goodness, thank you for the generosity. All of you could... You could replenish the yeah, you're not wrong. Oh my god. I guess I must have done okay. What were we talking about before that? I've lost it. My mind is blank. Right. Yes. Yeah. So skincare, people feel like skincare is a luxury, but like, it doesn't have to be. It really doesn't have to be. You can get effective products at a reasonable price point from a brand like La Roche-Posay, and all it takes is a couple of minutes at night. And it can really make a world of difference for how comfortable you feel in the skin that you have. Like that's, I was saying before, my skin just feels comfortable. It feels so fresh and nice and just comfy. And that's like, that's goals. Skincare's definitely my wish list, something I want to try hard at getting into. It's worth it. It's worth it. Is that gnome in front of you? Is that you, dude? Is that you? Look at you with your chicken. Squish it before it multiplies? No! I don't want to squish the gnome. Oh boy. Boy. And Sable, thank you for the biddies! And history as well. I'm sorry, we have the alerts turned off because of like sounds and stuff, but thank you so much for the generosity. I appreciate it so much. Mind is blank. That feels familiar. Yeah, look. Just as important as skincare routine, sponsorships are also pretty. Look. Baby steps. Baby steps. Look. Y'all know my goal at the moment is full-time content creator. Like, I want to be full-time. I want to do this as my job. This is my passion. I love my day job. I love the people I work with. I love the work that I do. It's really important and it fulfills me and I enjoy it, but this is better. This is what I want to do. And this is just, I don't know. I'm not sure, Zam. I don't think so. Uncertain. Potentially though. Potentially. But yeah, this is what I want to do, and like this is how I get there. So I'm so. Oh, Sheba, with the gifted subs, thank you, much appreciated. Hey Azarath, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. What's going on? We are farming for the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Summit, and we're talking about skincare thanks to La Roche-Posay, who you were caught in the sub bomb from, which is amazing. You had to get in on this. Look at your beautiful gift sub badge, Sheba. It matches your name color. Perfect, Sam. This was my Disney savings. Oh, you're too sweet. So, like, I just want to say from the absolute bottom of my heart, like, thank you so much. Thank you, La Roche-Posay, for giving me the opportunity to talk about something that I'm so passionate about, to share with my community, and to keep the bills paid, of course. Like, important, not the most important thing, but definitely important, and definitely something that, you know, helps me inch closer to that full-time goal. So thank you so much for this opportunity. I hope I've done you proud. They're such beautiful products and like truly just amazing. Thank you. And thank you so much also to the community. Without you guys, I wouldn't be where I am. And without you guys, I wouldn't be able to get sponsorships and stuff. Like it's It's the reality of the situation, right? Streamers are who they are because of their communities. Oh, look at all the choo-choo emotes. Oh, super cute. Thick or thin Vegemite only toast thin. And lots of butter. I'm one of them. One of them. Yes, all of the love. All of the love. So, #1 acne brand. Recommended by dermatologists. #1 skincare brand. Recommended by Australian dermatologists. #1 skincare brand in Australian pharmacies, but available around the world. I'm not sure if they're available like everywhere, but they're definitely like worldwide available. And all the products are dermatologically tested for sensitive skin. In this household, we love and appreciate hair platonic. So sweet of you, Sheeves. So sweet of you. And it is really easy to build a skincare routine. Like, all you need, like, you can start with your 2 steps. 3 steps is better, obviously, but 2 steps if you're feeling like you're pressed for time. You've got your cleanser, which makes water do this. And it still smells great. It smells like a spa. Only need the tiniest amount. This one is the Everclar Micro Peeling Purifying Gel for Persistent Imperfections. Wet your face, 5-cent piece on your hand, rub them together, pop them on your face, rub it all in and rinse it off. Super, super easy. Obviously I did it with a jug, but you can do it at a sink or even in the shower if you're a nighttime shower person like I am. Just wash the day off. It just feels nice that way. I appreciate it. Step 2, if you're going with a serum, this one's your Everclar Ultra Concentrated Serum. Where were my talking points? It is the ultra concentrated daily face serum for mild to moderate acne prone skin, scientifically proven to target breakouts and help reduce the appearance of imperfections, fine lines, and wrinkles while combating moisture loss and dehydration. And this one is the 50ml bottle. It does also come in a 30ml. Remember to patch test and wear your SPF if you're using this. It does cause some slight sun sensitivity, or can cause, but with your SPF, you'll be perfectly fine. No harm done. Headphone cushions are also getting cleansed. No, because I wiped it off. That's moisturizer soaking into them now. It's better than the foundation that usually does. And the moisturizer. So this will be your step 2 or your step 3 if you're using your serum as well. This one is your Everclar Duo Plus Corrective Unclogging Care Anti-Imperfections, Anti-Marks, and Anti-Recurrence. An unclogging moisturizer that targets blemishes, blackheads, clogged pores, and pigmented marks. Skin is hydrated and mattified immediately, with the appearance of redness visibly reduced after 12 hours and imperfections visibly reduced after 8 days. Not a bad little handful of products, eh? There you go. And you can order them on the website. You get 2 samples that you can pick at checkout if you order from their website. You can also pick them up at most, if not all, Australian pharmacies. Like, I know Priceline has them, I know that Chemist Warehouse has them, all the kind of the big everywhere ones. And of course, if you're in different countries, I know that they have regional websites, and I'm sure that there'll be retailers that you can pick them up from there as well. They are prolific. They are everywhere because they are good. They wouldn't be as big a company as they are if they weren't amazing. That's how it works. Go have a drink. Enjoy. Enjoy your drink. Enjoy your beverage. Welcome on in, Edge. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for doing this. I have really bad acne. Oh no! Oh no!
Bring your rage to bear. Try to strike me.
Nope. Okay. Where were we? That was unexpected. This is made for acne prone skin. Like, it is what they recommend for acne prone skin. The 3 steps. Do the thing. I believe that you can get 2 of them in like a pack together, and then the serum separately. Or, you know, obviously you can buy them all separately and stuff as well. Thank you, Zam, for linking that for us. Much appreciated. I might have to have a gander to see if they have moisturizer. Would be good for my scale psoriasis. I reckon they probably will. Obviously, check with your dermatologist before you start any new products, especially with specific skin concerns. If you don't have specific skin concerns, it's always a safe bet to patch test prior to, like, full-on proper use anyway. just to make sure your skin's happy with it. It's, you know, always a good thing to do. But if you, as always, you know, if you have any questions specifically about the La Roche-Posay products, they do have contact forms available on the website as well. So if you have any specific queries or questions that I'm not able to answer, I'm not a dermatologist, and I'm just a bit of a skincare fanatic, but, and I really love these products. But if you do have any really specific burning questions that you need an answer to that I'm not going to be able to provide, reach out to them and I'm sure they will be happy to help. We're going to jump back to our starting soon screen just for a moment, and I'll be back shortly once I put everything back the way that it was. But thank you so much again to La Roche-Posay for sponsoring this segment of the stream, and thank you again for the products, and thank you for the 100 gifted subs. What? My lord. Yeah, thank you all for listening. I'll be back soon. think I should be good. I think oh, wait. Hang on. There we go. I think most things are back where they should be. Hi! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's back in a full face of makeup. Sure. Yeah, nah. 1,423% hype train. Good lord. To the Twitch staff. Yes, absolutely. So much love to the Twitch staff. They have been absolutely amazing. Like from the first email I got right through to like now, it's been, oh boy. Yeah, it's been lovely. Really, truly lovely. Welcome on in, Citizen Strange. Thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I got some good content. I can see we have 16 clips. So hopefully at least a handful of those are usable. 3 streams one day. I know, right? What even? What even? Have I done this one already? Yeah, I did. I think I did. I need to switch tunes. Oh boy. Well done, Shiba, on winning the free-for-all. Yeah, I'm feeling far, like, as soon as we went live and I got, like, the first sentence or two out, I was fine. Like, I knew I was worried about nothing, but it's, so, like, it's, do I forget to turn this thing off and then it goes off and it's like, oh no, that's in direct violation of the contract. Do you know, it just, I've never done anything like that before. I've done sponsored streams, I've done sponsored posts, I've never done a chunk in the middle where I have to like do a bunch of stuff and then do the thing and then turn a bunch of stuff off and it, like, do you know what I mean? That's what it's sort of, that was the part I was freaking out about, I think. But the Twitch staff have been so supportive and like not just like, yep, everything should be fine, you're good to go, but like actually full on like cheerleading from the sidelines and like everything. It's, people say a lot of stuff about Twitch. And I understand, I recognize that I am partnered and I am partnered in Australia, which is another level of privilege, but those staff members do so much for us as creators. They are like so valuable as humans, and the work they do really truly, and the stuff they put up with with some of us. Yeah, look, it's I am incredibly grateful. Incredibly grateful. This one. Thank you, Citizen. I appreciate it. Hopefully the first of many. We'll see how we go, right? Full time, here we come, baby. Double ranked. Interesting fact, La Roche-Posay is actually a town commune in France. Yep. As well known for its thermal springs. Yep. French Academy of Medicine is listed as having skin care enhancing qualities. Water is used, or at least was, can't find if it still is, in La Roche-Posay skin products. Yeah. How cool is that? Like, that's super funky. Super funky. You have now and you nailed it. I know, I have done a new thing and I have learned, I have a notepad document that says before stream, do all these things, which I did today, and I've got them marked as done. And then at holding screen, do all these things, and they're all marked as done. And then at end screen, do all these things, and now they're all marked as done. And then after stream, a whole bunch of things that I have not done because it's not after stream yet. So, like, I made sure that I covered all of my possible, like, I know what I'm like. If I have a list that I can tick off as I go, I know I'm going to be more successful that way. And so that's what I did. I went through my contract, I went through my brief, I did all that and just made all these bullet points, like, when do I have to do what has to be there for sponsored but not for the other, what can be there the whole time, like the panel is still underneath, you'll notice that that's still there, all those kind of things. So yeah, it's I work for my coin. I work for my coin. Oh, look at that timing! Oh, if you didn't just get your foot in the door, you actually leaped right through that door and into your new future. Damn straight. I'm getting emotional now, and that's fine. Oh boy. I almost want to say like next stop PAX, but I'm like, nah. PAX is months away. PAX is months away, and there are so many spaces for opportunities between now and then. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it, you guys. We're gonna get there. Thank you, Zarin. Appreciate it. After stream, pinch yourself, make sure it's real. Yeah, look. Oh boy. And then do it again when I get paid. No, it's done the after stream stuff. I think there'd be a problem because you missed a step. I know, you gotta finish the stream first, you numpty. Yeah, correct. Such a pro. Oh. Look, I joke about being a pro streamer, or like intentionally STRIMMER. Yeah, I joke about being a pro streamer all the time because of how many things I bugger up. But when it comes to something that's as important as this, like I always talk in chat about how like I want this to be my business. I want this to be my full-time employment, and I'm going to treat it as such. It's, you know how they say, you know, dress for the job you want, and then there's the panel where everyone's dressed as superheroes. But it's the, like, behave as though I'm already there. Behave as though I am a full-time streamer who has brands knocking down my door trying to get me to do a spot for them and stuff like that. If I behave that way, that's what I'll attract. So to get that feedback that's coming through, thank you. Thank you so much. Of course, if there is any other feedback, like positive or negative or neutral or whatever, I'm always open to hearing it. Not from you, chat. From people I work with. I'm joking. Of course from chat. You guys give me feedback all the time and you know it's valued. But like, it's what I'm aiming for. That's what I want, and that's what I'm gonna go get. So thank you, Citizen. I really appreciate that. Yay. Amazing. Thank you, Dunno. Toss a coin to your fear to the moon. Fear coin when? Never. Oh my god. I like my money in banks, and I like my graphics cards cheap. Like, no. Anyway, it's fine. This one. I'm surprised that the letters went in the right order there. Fear con. Oh, good lord. Fear con on the lawn outside PAX. Gnome Extreme. Okay.
This one. With a timer. I have a hydrate that I didn't do. Sometimes you're in a house, we just really need reality to catch up. Exactly. I'm already behaving like it. I just need to take that extra step. Just need to get the bills paid, and we're doing that. We're working on that. We've got feedback. Good. Brilliant. There's a feedback channel in Discord too. More Paladin? No. I decline. It's phenomenal. Look, I get what I want. As head up butt as that sounds, and as self-absorbed and self-important as that sounds, that's how I roll. My work ethic dictates that when I want something, I go and I get it. It doesn't always work. Sometimes I go about it the wrong way and I have to learn and adjust and da-da-da. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than maybe it could have or should have. But if I want something, I go and I get it. And that's what I want. I wanna do this full time. 6.5 years ago, when this was a hobby, when I started my stream to recruit for my WoW guild, spoiler alert, that doesn't work. I never could have dreamed this is where I'd be 6.5 years later. Never could have dreamed. And here we are. I am so appreciative of the progress we've made, because it is we. It's not just me. It is we. so proud of the progress we've made, and I'm so proud of how far we've come. But I am allowed to be proud of that and still push for more. And that's what we're doing. We're gonna go full time, baby. It's just a matter of time. And all of that was as a gnome. Freaking brilliant.
God. 0 to 10 no sheepers on screen.
Prepare.
Ducky, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? How are you going today? I've always said I'm not here for WoW. I'm here because Fierce to bum. Thank you, Crom. Oh my god, it rhymed. Thank you. Cheap GPUs, not as yes, right? The price, it's coming down. This is killing me looking for the helium tank. Dear, glad I got one in 2020. Oh no, yeah. My PC is about 4.5 years old now. I think roughly 4.5. So, I'm probably due for an upgrade in the next 12 months or so. But dentistry first, 23 grand worth of dental bills. I'm almost half. I think I'm about roughly like 2/5, 40% of the way there in terms of expenditure. There's a big chunky expense on its way, but that's all right. I'm working on it. Working on it. How do you take someone speaking with this voice serious? You don't. You don't. Can I take you seriously with that voice? Look! You. I'm in trouble taking you serious with this voice. Look, all of you. You should have gone for the Lich King. Can't drink because it keeps spitting it out. Good. Wonderful. I'm glad you're entertained. Really, I think it adds a little something. Hello, Dacky. Welcome back. Late for a weird voice. That's okay. Wow, hello, hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you, Dacky. Very, very well, thanks for asking. Don't fix what is not broken. No, I know, it's not broken, it is I'm starting to notice things. Not with games, but with streaming. Like, doing both at the same time. There are some things that could run a whole lot smoother. And that's okay. Look, I'll get there. Usually I tend to upgrade around the 5-year mark, which is why I say during the next 12 months-ish. I have a sneaking... So when I last upgraded, it was just after BFA launched because I was having a lot of trouble with stream. So 2 expansions is about right. So it'd be more like coming up to 4 years, not 4.5. Okay, so I could be good for a bit longer. Usually I sit at around the 5-year mark for upgrades. But we'll see. We'll have to see. It seems to be running alpha pretty okay, but that's alpha. So we'll just have to see how it runs once the expansion launches and just see, basically. And if I need an upgrade, then I'll pull my finger out and get an upgrade done. If the new hardware to drop, get a good upgrade for cheaper. Yeah, probably. And is a thing. RAM, ISP. I'm aware of the things that can affect my my performance. Yes. But no, I have plenty of RAM. My ISP is phenomenal. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We will see. Let's download more RAM. Yeah, absolutely. That's the next plan. Just download the RAM. Oh my. Oh my. CPU is always the bottleneck with streaming and WoW. But do you have enough RGB lighting and a cup holder? No. I mean, I do actually have RGB lighting in the PC, but I don't run it. And it's technically, is it, like it has a thing that it can make it any color. Like it's got a little dial to make it any color, but it doesn't like blend, it doesn't go through the rainbow, so I'm not sure if that counts. But it has got lighting, but I just don't use it. Sheep returns to arting. Enjoy, Sheeps. Thank you so much for your attention. I appreciate it deeply. Wireless recently, it's absolutely lovely. Yeah, that's seems to be what I've got. So Yes, it is fantastic. And I have all of the weight in it because I like my mice heavy. I also have one of these with no wires as well. This is the 9. I always forget the numbers. 915 with the tactile switches. Keyboard is quite sexy. It is. It is absolutely gorgeous. Have I mentioned I'm a Logitech affiliate? But yeah, it is beautiful. I think, is this... It dims the lights if I haven't used it a little bit, but yeah, it is. It's gorgeous. And it's like super slim and light and all that kind of stuff too, which is very handy. So yeah. I should be honored if you do my main middle monitor. Oh, I am honored, Shiva. Thank you. I appreciate you. Excuse me. Content viewers on 4K best? Yes. Although I don't think I stream at 4K. I'm not sure you actually get that good quality. I do not have the capability of streaming at 4K. However, when I do upgrade, because of course you're gonna eventually upgrade a PC. When I do upgrade my PC, I'll be keeping this one. I'll be learning how to 2PC because I feel like that's something that is definitely useful. But yeah, I gotta get there first. You weren't wrong. Twitch 4K is very unlikely. Yeah, I highly doubt that. At least like with YouTube 4K and stuff like that, it's pre-recorded video, so like you can download it and then display it when it's live like that. I think I could be wrong here. I'm not a professional, but is that why it's kind of tricksy when it comes to that sort of thing? Bitrate is limited. Okay, at least not soon. Fair. Fair. What is if you're in 4K? Head to PAX! Correct. Correct. Yeah, I am going to be in attendance at PAX Melbourne this October coming. All 3 days I'll be there. However, of course, I'm not going to be like just sitting around like waiting for. I'll be attending panels. I'll be checking out booths. I'll be doing all the fun things and buying a crap load of candy. The candy booth that they always have is just delightful. Sour watermelon, yes please. Sour gummy watermelon, yes. It's like one of my favorite candy. I don't know why, but because I'm not a huge fan of regular watermelon, but this is fake watermelon, so it's great. But we are going to have a lunch on the Saturday, and it's not going to be inside because I know that there are going to be people who can be in Melbourne, who live in Melbourne or live in Victoria or whatever, but they're not able to afford to go to PAX, like they're not able to afford a ticket, and I don't want to I want to be open to as many people as I can. Plus, it makes it easier with dietary requirements and all that kind of crap. So what we're going to do is the thing. We're going to go out on the lawn. There's like a big open area outside the convention center that's open to the public. You can all bring food from wherever. It can be a home-packed lunch if you want, or it can be from one of the takeout joints nearby or whatever, and we're just going to be there and eat food and stuff. And then shuffle on off to the next panel or whatever happens to be. So yeah, that'll be the plan there for like an official meetup. But I'm sure there will be countless unofficial meetups as I run into random folk on the floor, like all the way through the place. And please, if you see me, remind me to actually create some damn content. Thank you. I have this terrible, terrible habit of like experiencing stuff instead of documenting it with my phone. So I need content from PAX. So yeah, that's the thing. Remind Fear to hydrate. Yes, absolutely. And I mean, a sealed bubble tea won't go astray either. Oh, Lord. Like, I'm not... Okay, this is not an expectation. This is just a funny thing that pops into my head every so often. But, like, just wandering around, like, Jas with a green bag with, like, 4 or 5 unopened bubble teas because I just keep getting handed them. Like, yeah. Not an expectation. I would never expect that anyone would give me anything. It's just a funny thought to have. Is that brain? Correct. Experiencing stuff in this economy? No. You have to monetize it. Correct. That's my problem. I keep not doing that. 70-30 experience content person when I go out. I am literally a 99-1. We went out for dinner on Saturday with Char and Resh, and I said to Jas before we left, please remind me to take photos of the chicken. We sat down, we ate all of the food, and then I looked at Jas and said, I did not take a photo of the chicken. I am terrible at content creation, especially when it comes to food, because I see it and I want it to be in my mouth. So, yeah, it's fine. It's not Jas's fault. It's not Jas's fault, but I'll take it. It's my fault. I need to get better at my job. It's not Jas's job. How many levels am I up to now? 2,755. That's pretty good. I'm not doing too bad. Keeping in mind that the current max is 3k. And I'm not going to get to that. I'm going to get to 2,988? No, 82. 2,982. So I'm getting there. Just had one job. To drive me to and from the chicken. Safely drive me to and from the chicken. Clips are awesome, Ali. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry for messaging you multiple times. I just want to, like, I know that I read something and then forget it exists because it doesn't have the notification anymore. Thank you so much for that. I will probably, no promises, probably have that done for next stream. I'm getting better at that stuff. I'm learning. So me with the forgetful, yes, I feel it. I feel it. Sphere superhero name, Fiamma the Forgetful. Not sure what the superpower is. I forget. I forgot what the superpower is. Clearly. If you had a superhero name, she forgot it. Yeah, look. Shush, all of you. How dare. How dare you betray me so? I am offended. I'm not really. How dare we do true talking? How dare you speak the truth? Yeah, exactly. How dare you say things that are real and actual and factual and... I am very keen for, speak the truth in this society. I know. How dare. How dare. Oh my goodness. Was there a promo code for this? Just the link. Just the link. This was a sponsorship, not an affiliate program thingamajig. Yeah. Sometimes they have like I mean, you know, just companies in general sometimes have their like special offers and promotions and stuff like that. If you have a dig around, they might have something available. I just haven't been made aware of it. Sorry.
You're gonna what now?
Promo code.
Codes of promo.
Codes of promo.
Food.
Thank you for food. It smells really good. I appreciate you. Okay, bye. An affiliate. Yeah. I don't know if they do an affiliate program. Like a lot of those really big companies just don't bother because they don't need them because they know they're good. Like, wow, that is a win history. Well done. Well done, Zam lost a coin. Nahaha. I wonder what food I will have at PAX. Like, part of me doesn't really want to have food, like, in the place. Because I know it's kind of overpriced and it's convention center food. Like, it's not the bestest and it sits under the heat lamps and stuff like that. But the other part of me doesn't really want to leave the convention center to go elsewhere to get food because then I have to come back and, like, it's a whole thing. But the convention center at PAX, one of the things they do really well is the hot chips. Like, it's just, I know it's super basic, but because there's so many people, it's a high turnover item because it's cheap and easy. And so it's always fresh. Whereas some of the like more complicated things like the burgers and stuff like that aren't necessarily being turned over as quickly, but the hot chips are really tasty. They had like a little Japanese place that did katsu curry and stuff like that, but the rice was kind of crunchy around the outside, so I'm guessing it wasn't super high turnover either. But the chips are really good. So we had lime and pepper chicken. Oh, that's on my thing for this week. We're having that tomorrow. Oh, meaty! We get to have a meal, not actually together, but sort of, kind of, maybe a little bit. I'm tired. We're having lime and pepper chicken tomorrow. I've got braised Moroccan lamb, the leftovers from yesterday. So it's delicious and delightful. Where's the camera? I'm trying not to, because there's a saucy bit to it. So yeah, it's zucchini and green beans. They're meant to be steamed, but I actually kind of like them better raw. I like the texture. I mean, I don't mind them steamed either, but it's nice having like the cold greens with the warm. I like temperature differential. It makes my brain happy. So yeah, so I've got cold zucchini and green beans and braised Moroccan lamb leftovers from yesterday. There was enough for 4 nights worth of the lamb, so having that a bit this week. Always found the fish and chips also being high turn pretty decent. Fried, goodness. And because of all the oil, it's hard for it to dry out, right? That's got to be it. That's a really good tip there too, Ali. Thank you. Hello, Tan. Shana and soon the same for me. It's my favorite mount. Oh, good luck, Tan. I hope you get it real soon. Hello. I hope you're really doing well as well. I had a little too much tomato for me. Sounded tasty. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. I wonder if you could like do less tomato and kind of bulk it out with like a broth or something. Just for the fluid, like for the liquid. Because it's basically diced tomato. You don't really add it for the texture. You add it for the fluid and for the flavor. Maybe if you did a stock instead and had like more diced onions or something like that. I wonder if that'd work. Snail popping off. We were on front page for a little while. At 8 o'clock, so about half an hour-ish ago, I wrapped up a sponsored segment. I had a sponsorship with La Roche-Posay, a skincare brand. And so we're on front page for a couple of hours to promote their products and stuff. So yeah, it was awesome. And it's slowly kind of, but it hasn't just gone bam straight back down to where I was. So that's good. It's just sort of slowly petering off. But no, it's awesome. Really super cool. Having lime chicken all week. Kept this week simple AF. Maybe swap my throat instead. Huh? Wow, I'm confused by the swap my throat. I don't know if I either don't understand it or is it a typo? I'm not sure. Good. Front page gain is insane. Yes. So the way front page works, when you open up twitch.tv, whoever's right there, you count as a viewer while you're browsing. So it makes the numbers go bananas because especially like there's if you're looking and the person on the front page has like a few hundred, usually because it's backfill, there's no like special event certain thing going on at the time. But when there's like something they've specifically said we are
bananas. BANANAS.
When you're putting something specific on the front page as like a special event, then anyone on the browse page, ow, that's hot, counts as a viewer. At least that's what I've been led to believe. That could be wrong, but as far like that's what I've kind of been led to believe.
Stay a while and listen.
But that's why the numbers kind of skyrocket, but you don't see. Sometimes it depends on what you're streaming, but sometimes you don't see like a massive increase in chit chat. Like we did have a few new chatters, but we went from like 50, 60 viewers to 1,000. But we didn't go from like the chatters didn't go up like that. So yeah, that's kind of what we've sort of figured out. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not, we don't have inside information or anything, but that's how it seems to work. Oopsie. Amazing crats. Thank you, Tan. I really appreciate it. Not only like it's sponsorship, I got paid. They sent me free product. And then they dropped 100 gift subs at the end of the segment. So I'm a little shook at the moment. But yeah, it's yeah, we're going places. Oh, right. Good. Okay, well not good, but thank you for explaining, media. I appreciate it. Just filling my cart with skin goodies. I discovered that it shipped to New Zealand. They must have a New Zealand website. in Chemist Warehouse in New Zealand. They're in Life Pharmacy. I don't know what that is. There's Adore Beauty. Youronlinepharmacy.co.nz. It does have the AU website listed for, like when I googled it for NZ. That's interesting. Oh, excuse me. Shipping and returns. Ships via Australia post to AU addresses only. Yeah. Okay. So they must have... They must have like a separate... maybe they don't have their own New Zealand website. Because I know they have other ones overseas, but maybe they've got... Like, I know they've in their... They have their... stockists is the word I'm looking for. Yeah. Interesting. Sky high. Thought projections. Again, we have link protection enabled. You can't post links. So they have the EU instead / international for looking at other countries. Perfect. Thank you, Desir. Thank you. Asterisks. Mmm. Tasty and delicious. Go. Hello, Slane. Welcome back. Roche PC was our sponsor this evening. They dropped a 100 sub bomb towards the end of the segment. Amazing. Any luck tonight? Not yet. Not yet. But we had an amazing sponsored segment. It was really, really good. So I'm very happy with that. Remember to ask Shah. What are we asking Shah, Ali? Oh, right. We're going to ask for the amount. Okay. Can do next time. No, totally fine, Apathy. Not a worry at all. It's going to be highlighted after stream as well. So if you really want to have a look and see how it all went, there'll be a 2-hour highlight that you'll be able to watch nice and easy. That is certainly doable, Ali. Certainly doable. Sniffles. That's why he's angry. We mentioned that. I reckon he wouldn't be so angry if he had a good skincare regime. No, totally fine, Slane. No need to apologize. Gotta take care of yourself. It's very important. That portal to the Peak of Serenity. Rest well, Ellie. You know. Take care of yourself, Ali. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And rest well. We'll see you next time. Who needs words when you can have food? Exactly. Food is a universal language. I always feel like I should be doing something more entertaining while we wait for Shah to spawn, but I don't know how. I thought food was kind of part of Prostrimmer. Was that words? I think both in differing proportions, varying proportions. I could do that. Let's do that.
It's the bubble tea. Thank you.
It's the corpse of Shah.
Yeah. How are you today, Jess?
Doing okay. You wanna go back?
There's a hi, Jess.
Hello.
It's from Zam. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. Delicious. Hello, Crixie. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Plus, you always run the risk of, like, you are not authorized to broadcast this material. Smack. So Jazz pointing out the obvious corpse of Shah. Really? We hadn't noticed. I know, right? That's okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah. So yes, could be better, could be worse. Managed to catch you, indeed. To the almighty bonk, yeah. And wouldn't it be something to be suspended right off the back of a sponsored stream? Like, yeah. No thanks, I'm good. Have you been? I have been phenomenally well. I've been stressed and I've been losing sleep, but overall, like, for good reasons. And I'm all like, we just about almost an hour ago now, God, time flies, wrapped up a sponsored segment with skincare brand La Roche-Posay. Not only was it a paid sponsorship, but they sent me their products, of course, so that I could talk about them and all that kind of beautifulness. And then they dropped 100 gift subs. So I am feeling all sorts of loved right now. Success is happening. Like it's not like it's on the horizon. Like I'm actually genuinely living the dream. I've been getting a handful of sponsorships lately, and thoroughly enjoying the sponsor, because that's the thing. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, okay, it's one thing to get paid to stream, but then actually enjoying the content you're creating while you're being paid is like another level. And I've had a handful of sponsored streams lately that I've just really truly enjoyed making, and that's just I'm that much closer to full time. Like, instead of it being every so often, we just need to kind of up that frequency a little bit at a time, just get an extra one and an extra one, and that's what full time is made of. So I'm overwhelmed and just loving life, and yeah, overwhelmed but in a good way, you know? So yeah, I'm doing really, really well. That was a very ranty answer to a very simple question. I'm glad that you are doing well. I doubt you play something you like. I am playing something I like. So the 5-year-old just beat me at chess, thinking to pay attention more. Oh my god, dupe. Look, that is not a negative observation of you. That is a positive observation of the 5-year-old. Not only that, but who taught them? Because if you did, that's an additional positive observation of you. Freaking awesome. I know, right? So freaking awesome. Or they're a prodigy. That is also another one. They could be a prodigy. So happy for you. I am too. I'm genuinely so happy for me. Like, and I know that kind of like, that can really sound sort of self-absorbed sometimes, but this is what I've been working my ass off for, and we're getting there, and it feels damn good. It feels really, really good. You got to see Mage? I did, dupe, and that was the highlight of the whole thing. Getting to see your mage is just so... I'm so glad you're enjoying it, dupe. I really am. Like, you know, you sit here and you make the content, and it's like, yeah, but are they actually, like... People like, yeah, you're making me want to play WoW again. It's like, yeah, but do they enjoy it? They get back into it, but is it fun? So yeah, no, for sure. Those puzzles always screw me over. Oh, do you want me to... I can explain what I'm doing. Kids are supposed to beat him till it's at least 6 tips. Kids are amazing. And as student Mr. Mrs. Helix. Jazz in chat must behave. So I start out looking for one of these. So I've got like a blue bit here. So they go blue when they're not crossed, right? So I look for a bit that's already blue. If there's like a chain, like 2 of them or 3 of them that are already blue, I'll start there. But we've just got one up here and one down here. So I follow that line and I pull it next to it to make that next one blue. And then I continue the chain. Down to here, and the next one, over here, and I just work my way around the ring. I know this is a simpler one because it's one of the ring ones. We'll get to the complicated ones soon though, and I'll show you how I handle those too. That one's already blue, perfect. Here. As they start getting, like, as more of it's completed, they start getting a little more overlappy and it can get a little bit tricksy. But if it doesn't work, if you do it and it doesn't go blue, then you just try a different one. Like, no maybe follow the line again and pick a different one instead. I'm sorry, Thought, I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand. Can we play what's not so more complicated ones? You do need to know graph theory to do. What's graph theory? Is that just something I do without even thinking? I don't even know. Right, so these ones, the ones that are in the corner are only going to have 2 connections. The ones that are on the side here are going to have 1, 2, 3, and the ones in the middle are going to have you 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, we know that's going to be a middle one. But this one here only has 1 and 2, so we know this is going to be a corner one. So let's stick with this. So I'm going to follow that through. I reckon it's probably going to be that one, and it was. Perfect. And then we can pull this to here. And I could pull this here, but then it's got 4 coming off it, so it can't be here. It's going to have to be here instead. So I'm going to have to follow the other line to pull this one down here. And then I can go up to here. Oh, that one's got 4 as well, so I'm going to move that there instead. Oh, okay. So I know it's not that one. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. So you just kind of follow the line further until you find the right one, basically. And then I can follow this one through here and pull that to there. And follow this one and pull that here. And I've got my base done. So this can go to here. That one goes here. This one to here. That one to there. That one to there. And then you just kind of keep straightening those pink lines out. And, am I? That's horrible. It looked like I was sitting down, but it's just like the angle that I'm looking at it is a little bit odd. It feels odd. Maybe that's just how it normally is. There we go. University all to do with big data. It would be brain energy. That's why I always got screwed on these. Yeah, there's those little things that really help. Hey! They're a lot of fun, and there's the achievement too. Okay. So this is just 2 different rings. So I find it easier to sort the outside one first personally, because there's less crisscrossing going through the middle to do the inside one. And do the inside one without any extraneous lines getting in the way of trying to see which one is which. Ta-da! Tonight, finish paying for the work trip. Suspension is the plan from the toy from. That is a very good question. I would recommend asking Wowhead. I do not know, I'm sorry. I don't know, maybe someone in chat will know, otherwise you can definitely check on Wowhead. The name of it is just a couple of messages above you. Right, so, can I see a 2? That's a 2, and it's already in the corner. Wonderful. So let's pull this one over here. That can go there, and look at all those beautiful lines. That's a 4, so that'll be the 2. You can also sometimes tell if it's overlapping something, but it's kind of like, see how this one here, it goes through there, but then it connects to this one, but it's kind of wobbling over that node. It doesn't, if it's connected, it doesn't wobble so much like that. So I know that those 2 are connected, not to the one in the middle. But you can always try it and then you'll learn yourself anyway. It just takes, you know, half a second extra. Not a big deal, but just something you pick up over time. Totally makes sense. Good. Yes, all right. This is your tricky one. So here you've got 3 rings. You've got the one on the outside, you've got this one here on the inside, and then the triangle in the middle. And they're all connected. They're layered, like onions. I do the same thing. I work from the outside in. The trick to starting this one off is that there are more points on the outside, and then fewer, and then even fewer. So a couple of the ones on the outside are only going to have 2 connections. If it's got 3, it's probably going to be on the outer ring. Probably. Not guaranteed, but probably. If it's got 4, it cannot be on the outside because each node on the outside only connects to one in, but then the ones on the inner can connect to one on the out and one on the in. So we'll start with this one here because it's only got the 2. So I'll pull this next to it and I'll pull that one next to it as well. So I'm going to pop that there as my 3. This one, there's a 4. That can't be on the outside, so it has to be on the inside. So I'll follow the other path instead. That one's a 3. Cool. So we'll follow this one. That's a 3. That's connected to that 4. So that's probably not going to be, because then if I pull this one out, that's also a 4. But that's connected there, so that shouldn't be, that should go there. And then this one can come out on the outside here. That's a 2. And then swing around again, and again, and again, and there's another 2. I messed it up. That's right. Get further on the next one. Get further on the next tune. Thought for the 3rd time, you cannot post links. They're coming through as asterisks. What you're doing is unwrapping an undirected planar graph. There's actually like 10 or so different mathematical ways to do it. What's my method called? The brute force way? Working from your butt method. Method of wage. Guys, it makes sense that it's math because I'm good at it. Like, it makes sense. Butts. Thank you for putting up with having like half the commands and stuff turned off, by the way. I really appreciate it. I know that's half of the enjoyment of being here, but I appreciate that you guys acknowledge that sometimes sponsors don't want that. Makes sense as to why I'm not. That's okay, Crixie. The beauty of it is you can learn. You can learn. And I'm going to be showing you from the start now. So that'll be helpful.
For the horde!
Honestly, it looks kind of similar to construction sequence, making a lot of triangles and squares here. That also explains why I really like the pattern it makes. Like, I like it a lot. So I was looking at the in-flight stuff for Virgin, and there's a podcast called Where Are All the Baby Pigeons, which got me thinking, where the hell are they? Probably in the nests. Like, pigeons are pretty silly, so I reckon the babies are probably even sillier. And so they stay in the safety of the nest until they're, like, at least adolescent. And they're all, like, hidden away and stuff. So that predators can no get. Interesting podcast to listen to, though. Oh, oopsie. I was paying too much attention to food. Okay. The start. Do you plan to listen to said podcast? Oh, excuse me. If it's in-flight entertainment, do you have to pay for it? No, I don't really like podcasts. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I really like podcasts. They're good to have on as, like, background noise. The problem with music is that, like, music is great, don't get me wrong. But when I have music on, I get tempted to, like, sing along and stuff, and then if I don't quite know the lyrics, I'll look them up, and then I get distracted by that, blah, blah, blah. Whereas a podcast, I can just kind of listen to or tune out, and if I zone out and zone back in again, the type of podcasts I listen to don't really, like, I'm not missing much if I zone out for a little bit. So yeah, it's quite good. Yeah, so for life, it just has to be through their app. Oh, okay, interesting. That's good. I'm glad they don't make it, like, paid. Okay, so this is the whole, like, the similar thing with the outsides connecting in. There are 4 on the outside, 3 on the inside, which means that one of the ones on the outside has to be your 2. So there's your 2. Which means that these 2 have to be on the outside, and then you just look for the one node, the only node that connects both of these. That one will be outside of your square, and then you just tidy up your triangle. I just bought a bunch of skincare stuff. Hey, sweet, fantastic. What did you pick up? What did you get? I'm so curious. Tell me all the things. It's weird to me that there are only 2 graphs technically that can't be planar. It's weird that that's a thing that one needs to consider. Like, it's oh, itchy. What type of graphs aren't planar? What is the definition of a planar graph? Is it just like one that can be drawn on a piece of paper kind of thing? I mean, though technically a 3D graph could also be on a plane, right? Because it's on multiple. Kaki's laying in front of Illidan and growling and hissing at him when he looks at him. Look at me, don't look at me. Yep. Perfect. All right, this one's a bit of a trickier one because there's the same number on the outside as there is on the inside, but you're still going to have 2 squares. It's just a matter of which one you put where. So you've got a straight line there already. I'm going to try this connector. Oh. Basically, you try one connector, and then if you can see that there's one that connects both of them, then you're good. But if I had this one here, for example, and then I'd choose this one instead. So you just so you get one on the outside, you connect them up, and then you find the one that connects the other 2 for your other outside corner. And then you just tidy up your insides. Planar is one that can be drawn on a plane without overlapping. Ah, okay. But 2 sets of 3 points, so each point is connected to every point in the other set. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Okay, so you got 5 on the outside, 4 on the inside, means you've got a 2 on the outside. There's my 2. Draw them to the outside. Then this is the same thing. So I'm going to grab this one and then look for the connector. There's my connector. So I'll pull that out to make the full pentagon and then straighten out my insides. Everclar 3-step kit, which is 2 of the ones you use, the cleanser and the moisturizer, and a toner instead of the serum. And their breakout corrector. I've had acne issues for a long time. Really stuck to anything to find something that helps. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful too, Hisui. Look, if you're comfortable, you're more than welcome to like document your journey in the Discord or something like that. Because it might keep you don't necessarily need to like post a selfie. You could always like crop it down to like a cheek or something like that if you wanted to kind of, or even you don't have to document it publicly. You can always just kind of take those photos every week and keep a log and just like see how it goes over several, like however long you want to try it out for. Seeing those results, because like when you're doing it day on day on day, you don't necessarily notice that there's changes happening. But if you actually document it like that, it can really make a difference. But I wish you all the best of luck. I'm so excited for you. Ooh, I got a belt that I already had. Brilliant. Wonderful. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome to hear. It's a good idea. I might just do that. Absolutely. It's like the total well-being diet that I'm doing. As part of, like, if I successfully complete the program, I get a refund. But as part of that, I have to weigh in every week. And I have to take a check-in photo, and I have to take measurements and all this kind of stuff, right? So, like, I've been doing it for 2 weeks now, and so I've done my 2 weigh-ins and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, I'm not doing it to lose weight. I don't necessarily care about the number on the scale. I feel better. I know I'm less bloated. And I am starting to have a bit more energy. Like I've gotten on top of my to-do list. I still have things on there, but they're longer term things. But I'm getting that kind of the life back in my eyes kind of thing because I'm eating better. And it has been interesting. I have lost weight. Not that that's the aim, but I have. And so it's really interesting to see like, I don't really notice any difference in like the shape of me or anything, but the numbers say I'm going down, so it's kind of interesting. So especially having a close-up photo that's maybe like just your cheek, you'll be able to like compare and be like, hey, they look different, like spot the difference. But yeah, it's fingers crossed. The documenting is it is, but I like data. So for me, it's less, this is who I am as a body, and more, data. So that's the way my brain has been looking at it anyway. Not necessarily on purpose, but just it's kind of been like, look at this number, and these numbers are different, and it's interesting. It's really interesting. How are you finding the portion sizes? Enormous. I'm not eating snacks anymore. We didn't even bother buying the snacks this week because I just can't put them in. There's nowhere to put them. They're appropriate. And because there's so much protein, like there's protein with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, rather than, because a lot of people don't have very much protein in the morning, and then a little bit of protein with lunch, and then a lot of protein at dinner. Having it spread, the science behind it, according to CSIRO, the science behind it is that if you spread the protein out, it can reduce cravings, it can make you feel fuller, all that kind of stuff. So, and I have found that to be the case. I haven't had a craving in a week and a half. And remember when we did that quiz and it said I'm literally a craver? I have not had a food craving for a week and a half. And I've been on the diet for 2 weeks and a day. 2 weeks and 2 days. 16 days. And I'm a week and a half without a craving. Interesting, isn't it? I'm making 45 multiplication pretests. I love data, just not photos of myself. That's fair. You can, like, is it like a body thing, a face? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to be intrusive. Okay, instead of asking you that question, don't feel like you need to answer that. Maybe think about, is there potentially a way for you to deal with that a little bit differently? Maybe like cutting yourself off at the neck or somewhere else, like in the image, don't actually hurt yourself. To make it a little bit better. I understand it though. Like I get that. As someone who takes photos of themselves for a living, I get it. But yeah, maybe there's a way. I do like the fact that they very specifically say these photos are for you. They're not like shared anywhere or whatever. But it is kind of annoying that you need to do it to get the refund at the end. Streamer tells viewer to cut their own head off more at 5. Look, you! That is not what I said. I mean, decapitation is effective weight loss, maybe a little too effective. Look, just a touch. Like, instantly lose 7 kilos and then lose the rest over the next 3 months. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm really interested to see, like, because you know how we had how Hope has the whole, like, this is how much weight you can expect to lose kind of thing. If my 2 weeks worth of things are any indication, I'm on track to lose a whole lot more than she said I would. A whole lot more. I'm really curious to see where I end up landing. And, like, if it slows down. Because I know it's supposed to slow down. Because, I mean, I'm not very big to begin with. Like, I'm a pretty petite person. But, I mean, I have some weight on me. But I'm not like an Instagram model or something. But, I am curious to see if it slows down significantly towards the end of it, or if it stays fairly constant. But we'll see. Streamer clarifies previous comment, more at 5. 9 out of 10 doctors do not recommend decapitation. It's the 10th one, Dr. Frankenstein? Like... I still look like a gent on the outside that I'm not on the inside. I want to talk to the 10th. That's fair, Meaty. That's fair. I wish there was something I could do or say that would help. I know there isn't, and I'm not gonna, like, but I wish there was. I would also like to speak with the 10th. And, Excuse me. Excuse. Right, okay, so this is wrong. There's my 2. That's why it's wrong. Oh, perfect. Thought projections. For the 4th time, you cannot post links. Links are not allowed here. We have link protection enabled. All that we can see is 3 asterisks. You are the only one who can see your link for the 4th time. Please do not do it again. It's not gonna work the 5th time. I think so. Once or twice. But that's an actual warning, so we'll see how they go with that. Starting to wonder if they're a badly programmed bot. No, look, if anything, it might be, like non-English speaking. Because a lot of the messages they've sent, have been like broken to the point that I can't quite understand it. But that's totally okay, obviously. But yeah, no, I'm it's getting boring. Anything that's happening in chat. Yeah, when I was talking about how my PC struggled to run BFA for a little bit, they suggested maybe it was the RAM or the ISP. And I said, no, not either of them. And then when I said that, they said, okay, cool. So, yeah, they're definitely like, it's, yeah, is a person, I would assume, but they're just not listening. That's okay. Cool, where's my 2? There's my 2. I know I could have left it there, but I like having it like at the top. It's just pretty. This one. Hello, EXO. Yeah, not too bad. We're at 541 total. So not too bad, but definitely not quite there yet. There's a 2. Considering it's a 1 in 2,000, I'm still expecting it to be quite some time before we see a drop. But hey, when it does happen, it'll be a nice surprise. How are you going today? Shaz attempting to not stay dead poorly? Yeah, basically. Good explanation. 1042 for Indasta? Oh, wow. You're getting up there. Yeah, Indasta will be the next on the big ones list. Not that I'm going to go, like, I do have a Mount Farm Monday list that I've been working through, and Shah's not on that yet, but today, because we have the sponsored segment, I wanted something that I could concentrate more on that while still having the gameplay, because it was, like, I needed to have gameplay, but also, yeah, but also talk about the sponsor and stuff. So it was suggested to me that I do Shah, because then I can concentrate on the chit-chat more than I have to on the game. And it was a very good suggestion, and so I took it. And we ran with it. Restarted Rust for the farming 2, though, in the current downtime. Perfect. Yeah, I've got 672 mounts. Not enough. Still so many on the to get list, but we'll get there. Now that we're kind of like, now that my schedule's tidied up a little bit, we should be back to regularly scheduled Mount Farm Mondays for the foreseeable future. You know, unless another sponsor reaches out and specifically wants a Monday slot. We can definitely accommodate that, but for now it looks like we're good to get back to the usual. Says Magma Readers and useless. It's bedtime, not a worry, meaty. Rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a blast. We'll see you next time. These people trying to tag it real quick. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't fall over immediately. You actually get a few seconds to, like, tag it. Before the ridiculous amount of damage kicks in. Which is good. I like that they made that change. I like it a lot. Like food and bubble tea. You didn't show up yet? Nah, not yet. You'd be pissed if you missed it, though, wouldn't you? Honestly. I would have heard the screams from across the house. Yeah, look, probably. Probably. Not going to lie. Will I be able to squeeze 2 more attempts in, do you reckon? Maybe even 3 if it spawns 10 minutes on the dot. Nice. Today's been so lovely and chill. Apart from, you know, me panicking and all that kind of stuff. It's been really nice. Go. Oh, excuse me. And we start from the beginning. I wish you could, like, carry progress across. I'd love to see just how far I could get.
For the horse!
Amazing.
For the Alliance.
Have to use it. Oh, no way! Has Seeker been grabbing it from you? That does not surprise me. Oh, that's a square. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you've got a chance to use it. That's crossed still. Wonderful, Shiva. Good job. I might be a good person to ask about this. I say about 70% of the time when I cut my fingernails, I get at least one that goes ingrown. Any tips on preventing that from happening? I tried all the stuff I can find on Google, none of it seems to work. How short are you cutting them? Like down to the nail bed? Like so there's no little ring of white? Or... Or are you leaving like some overhang of the white part of the nail? I suppose that's like a bit delayed on my end. Pretty much yes, all the white gone. Don't do that. That's it. So ingrown is when the nail feels like it can't grow that way, it starts growing that way. That's what's happening. Don't do that. Don't do that. Always leave some white pot. Doesn't have to be much. If you want to get it like super fine, clip it down so you've got like a millimeter of white, and then get yourself a crystal nail file. You can get them really like real cheap at like pharmacies and stuff like that. Like you'll look a glass nail file or a crystal nail file, not the metal ones. They're like really shred your nails, and not like the cardboard or paper like the sandpaper ones, because they wear off. The sand bits come off, and then you have to toss them. A glass or a crystal nail file, if you wipe them with a damp cloth, all the dust comes off, and they're good as new. Perfect. So they are a little more expensive than disposable ones for obvious reasons, but they're worth it. So trim it with your clippers or your scissors or whatever down so you've got about a millimeter left, and then file it back the rest of the way. Try to file from like the outside in, and then the outside in to like that way, and try to do it in like one direction rather than going back and back and back and back and back and back. But you can do that with a glass. You can't do it with other files. You can do it with a glass file, but it still doesn't feel very nice. But yeah, that's what I'd advise you to do. Don't chop them too short. Not a nail technician. But what it sounds like, if you're clipping it all the way until there's no white part left, you might actually be clipping into the nail bed, just not feeling it because there's not too many nerves in there, because it doesn't really need to have nerves in there. And so if you're trimming the nail bed itself, it doesn't, like, the nail is like, wait, I shouldn't grow that way? Okay. Bodies are stupid and amazing, but stupid. That's what I would do. Oh, do you know, I always thought the white bit was all meant to go. Give it a go, you rock. Thanks for the more infected ingrowns for me. Oh, they're the worst. I have actually, you can probably, especially considering I have nail polish on. So you see, like, they're all round, yeah? And how that one's not. Like how square, like flat, it's like flat and then up. Like it's square. That's a bloody rectangle, right? My big toes are the same. That shape of nail bed is predisposed to ingrowns. So all through my teenage years, my toenails, my big toes would get ingrown. There was a good handful of months there where both toes were ingrown on both sides of the nail. Bit of a squick factor here, like a bit of an icky thing here, but there was one point, like I was trying to cut them out kind of thing, like snip it in a way and then like pull the shard out of the ingrown bit, and I failed. What I ended up doing was the bit that was inside the flesh was super pointy, and it kept growing, and it ended up like to the point where I had this little patch of funny colored skin on the bottom of my toe, and I was like, what is this? Me being an idiot, got a pin and poked it. The nail had worn through the flesh and poked out the other side. And it was pus, that was the funny color under the skin. Because it was infected as hell. So, yeah, no, I am familiar with ingrowns. Not on my hands, but on my toes big time. To the point that, like, I didn't buy open toe, like peep toe shoes for decades. Because there was half the time I couldn't wear them because I had one of my ugly toes, you know? So, yeah, no, I get that. But no, the white bit is not all supposed to go. What do you call these? Like, the nail is there to protect the end of your finger. It is there so that if you go like that on against something, the squishy bit of your nail, the squishy bit of your finger is protected. So, technically speaking, the white part of your nail should be long enough that when you look at it like this, you can't see any flesh above the nail. Because then what can also happen is if you cut them back too far, instead of the nail, like the nail can grow outward, but the fleshy bit at the tip cannot grow up over the end of the nail as well. So ideally, you're supposed to be able to see like nail and no squishy bit of flesh above it. But not everyone is able to keep them at that length. Some people don't feel comfortable with them at that length, and that's okay too. But they are designed to protect your fingers. So it's armor. Like, you're not gonna trim your shin plate to, like, you know, ankle freezer length, because then your ankles are not protected. So yeah. Sounds super painful. It was, especially when people stood on them. Our nail is also used to measure grip strength. Really? Interesting. So to me last time I was like, oh, my ring finger hurts and the skin's tight. Oh, that's infected. Trying to get this to help drain. Was told in no uncertain terms if she saw it beginning a divorce. That's hilarious. But yeah, if they do, I'm not sure how you've been treating them in the past, but the thing that I found worked beautifully well for my toes, I don't know if it works for hands, but for my toes, was a saltwater bath. It hurts like hell. It stings like nobody's business, but it worked. So like warm water, not just like body temperature, but like relatively hot water with as much salt as will dissolve. So like ocean water without all of the fish poop, basically. And what that does, like the salt is I think it's antibacterial. I want to say antibacterial, but I could be wrong on that. Please double check that before you like go around saying things. But the heat of the water, the really, really warm water, softens all the flesh in the skin, which allows it to move out because the infection, there's pressure, right? It gets really tight and hard and painful. And then eventually it's like, so the hot water, like the heat and the warmth of the water, plus the fact that it's water and your skin absorbs water like, again, nobody's business, it means that it gets all kind of squishy and loose, and then it opens up enough that it can drain, and the salt gets in, which hurts, but like cleans the wound. It sucked and I hated doing it, but every time I did it, everything, like my ingrowns would clear up in a matter of days instead of weeks. So yeah, definitely recommend it, but it sucks. Forewarned, it sucks. Past a certain point, if you're gripping with your hand, you can feel the nail pressure. People who have lost nails on one of their hands have trouble gripping things correctly. Oh, that's so interesting. Huh, you learn something new every day. Thank you, Jack. That's really fascinating. I can recycle my pasta water. Good lord. I also suffered from ingrown toenails as a kid, traumatized by the pain of having them dug out by non-medical professionals. Can't tolerate people touching my feet. I dug them out myself, often causing far more damage than had already been done by the ingrown. Yeah, look, I would be fascinated. And like, if I was doing it myself, it was almost like I could prepare for the pain and so it wasn't as bad or something. I don't know. But yeah, no. So I never, not once have I ever had an ingrown cut out by a doctor or anybody else for that matter. I always poked and prodded them myself and hid them from my mother with shoes and socks. And then I'd soak it in, yeah, hot, as warm water as I could bear, saturated with salt. It hurt like a biatch, but it worked. You're welcome, Zarin. I hope it helps. I hope both of those tips help. I hope you don't need the second one. You playing WoW? Yes, don't recall that being in game. It's a toy. It's an engineering toy. I got a Ranger's Chain of Unending Summer, which I already had. Brilliant. That's like when I got my dental stuff, gargling salt water to avoid infection. It's so gross, isn't it? It's disgusting. I actually got to the point where I was dry heaving when I was doing that, so I went out and bought the antiseptic mouthwash. It still was gross, but it was better than the salt water. If anyone could help with that, I think that's the problem. I didn't want her to help. I didn't want her to chastise me for letting them get as bad as they were. So I'd hide them so that she didn't yell at me for having terrible ingrowns that I've been hiding for 2 months already. Dig the ones in my fingers out. I have a hole in my finger where the nail was at the moment that is finally healing. It was deep, yeah. And so if I put something in, it would come out in another dimension. Ugh, yeah. Ow. I can't imagine having them on my hands. That would just suck. Oh, youch. Hey, a biscuit. How awesome is that? La Roche-Posay, we had a sponsored segment, like 2 hours worth of skincare talk and stuff like that from La Roche-Posay. And towards the end of the segment, they dropped a 100 sub gift bomb. And I'm like, what? What? Just so amazingly generous of them. My God. So congratulations on getting caught in the bomb. I know, right? How good is that? It's the grossest. I can't drink dissolvable medicine. I did that either. I think I traumatized my throat. Oh, Heswy. Oh, no. Yeah, there are some meds that when I try to take them, my body rebels. Like, I can't describe it in any other way. It's like, this is not a good thing you're putting in me. You are trying to do harm to us. I am not going to let you take this pill. Like, it's it's intense. So yeah, there are some pills I have to really focus to try to actually take. Other ones are perfectly fine. They're same size, same shape. They go down perfectly fine. But then these very specific types of pills, my body is just like, It gag, and my stomach contracts to try to bring and I just get the, it's kind of like the shivers down the back of your neck, and it's almost like that feeling of dread, but it's physical. It's just, yeah, I don't like it. Ah, you're the influencer now. Yes, yes I am. I'm an influencer. Oh, and if anyone else was interested in knowing, they do have a few products that they have labeled as being helpful for psoriasis. Hey! Might be ordering some. Did they give you an affiliate code? They didn't. It was a straight up sponsorship. Cash and product in return for bit. So yeah, no code, unfortunately. But as I said to Fairy earlier, like so many brands do run like discounts and sales and offers and all that kind of stuff. So have a dig through their offers page. And then from there, maybe check out, like have a sneaky peek at some of their social media and stuff like that. Maybe you'll be able to find a code. Or maybe they'll have some kind of discount for signing up for their mailing list or something like that. I'm not too sure. I haven't been given info, but that'd be the way to dig around and find out, I reckon. I know it's more work than me just giving you a code, but look, I can only do what I can do. Of course. I appreciate that, Zarin. I really do. It's lovely of you. And lovely of Fairy too, when they asked earlier too. You guys are just so amazingly supportive. And I am truly thankful for all of you. Socials, yes, that's what you can do. If you want to give Fear a kickback, go follow me on social media. All the things. There's a Twitter, there's an Insta, there's a TikTok, there's a Facebook. Follow the socials. When Twitch reached out and asked me if I was interested in the La Roche-Posay sponsorship, they specifically mentioned my Instagram account and the content and the following. It works. It works. It is actually a thing. I promise. Do you have any more sponsorship stream in the works, or is that something you can't tell us? Thank you for understanding that sometimes I can't tell you. There's something that I have expressed interest in, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's happening. It's just that they're like, I wonder if there's like a market for, if people would be interested in doing something like this. So it's something I've expressed interest in, but there's no solid plans at all. All it is was, hey, would you be possibly interested if we could get something together? So that's not like planned, but it is something I've stuck my hand up for. Beyond that, nothing at the moment yet. Hello, X. Fierce thirsty. Yeah, this is X's trademark. But yes, thank you for asking, Slain. At the moment, that's done for now. But look, now that that's happened and that it's been as successful as it seemed to be, maybe that'll bump me up the priority list for future deals and stuff like that. Only one way to find out, and it's to continue streaming and see what happens. Everything, if you do it twice, I would. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Zarin. I mean, you can get the missus to do it. That's technically kind of following twice. In fact, hello, X, indeed. Keep that up in fear of getting a sponsor for a toilet. Oh no. All right, where's my list? Hello, X. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Breathe. Not hydration, you'll be peeing all day. Well, it's 9:50 p.m. It's 10 to 10. So, all day is gone. Probably wake me up at 2 in the morning to go to the bathroom, but that's fine. We do what we do for our content. Just woke up. Ah, welcome to the land of the living. We did skincare sponsor. And La Roche-Posay dropped 100 gifted subs. Any suggestions for the least painful way to pick up a few more conquest tokens? After the comp stomp, I have a few tunes. We're just short of being able to buy something. Don't want to lose them for nothing with the season 4 reset. I don't actually know. I don't PvP, except for like comp stomp and classic Ashran. So I don't know exactly how conquest is earned. Excuse me. But, oh, and this isn't a max level tune, so I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway. Wonderful. But if you hover over them, it should tell you, like what the rewards are. And then from there, it's all PvP. Conquest is only PvP. There is like weekly quests and stuff like that for PvP that reward conquest, I think. But you just kind of have to have a look at that window there and see which one seems least painful for you, unfortunately. Just in the afternoon where I'm at. I thought you were in the EU. No, I'm in AU, Australia. Brisbane, Australia. I just don't know which of the options is likely to be least painful to do for a fellow PvP avoider. I think the problem is that I avoid it so much that I don't know which ones are least painful. Epic battlegrounds tend to go for longer than random battlegrounds. Arena skirmishes are small, like 2v2 or 3v3. I don't know if you get conquest for those, but there's more of a chance of you like letting the team down because there's only the 2 of you or 3 of you. So, but also I think there's some kind of like placement, like they try to put similarly skilled people in groups together. I'm not sure how it works. I really don't. But I think random battlegrounds might be the best bet. Because they're quicker, but I don't think they give as much as the epic ones do. Epic ones are like your Ashran and your Winter Grasp and that kind, like the big 40-person ones. Alterac Valley, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, AV, Isle of Conquest, Winter Grasp. I think Ashran's an epic as well, and then the rest of them are your standard battlegrounds, just random. Yeah. So if you have a particular favorite one, or like one you really, really hate, then maybe you can queue to avoid that one. Mention that you was not. So you give no, all good, not a problem at all. Yeah, I know that I do pop up there every so often, so it's really cool to know that it's still happening. But yeah, no, definitely Australia. I do stream with the Australia tag, like underneath the video player. I don't tend to put it in my title anymore because now we have the tag. But it's also, yeah, in my About Me. No one reads the panels, obviously, but in the panels underneath there is one there that says that I'm from Brisbane. And yeah, but no, definitely an Aussie. Everyone should be okay, and then another 40. Oh, okay, cool. That's good. And you've got until like the 2nd or 3rd of August to get that done too. So it's not like it's a super, super, super press. It's only like a week. But like a week, which is not bad. Come on, Shah. Let's go. Oh no, I have to switch to bubble tea. Hey, there we go. It's a not so easy but convenient way to get some transmog. Extra transmog under your belt. Hey Mara. Could even be a belt transmog. I'm hilarious.
Yes, bring your rage to bear. Try to strike.
No mount today. That's alright though. 544 attempts. Not too bad. I wonder how many I've done today. I'll have to go through and count the tunes. It won't be the full 25, because we've had a few other bits and pieces, but I think we got pretty close though. Actually, where's my 50-60s? I'm on my dredgers. 20 attempts today. That's pretty good. I only missed out on 5. For having a chunk of sponsorship stuff in the middle there. That's pretty good. I'm impressed. I wonder how much stuff I'm missing from Jar. It's Kunlai Summit, isn't it? Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, hang on, no, because it's under world bosses in dungeons and raids, isn't it? Yeah. Is that... Holy cow, 63% complete. I should turn some of these in. What's that? Plate, mail, plate, mail. What am I? This is a plate wearer. Can I turn... Anger. Is that a... No. Alright, where do I have to go for that? Take the quarter from you guys and dash it. Let's track this. Let's go get us some new transmog, okay? To Jade Forest. Oh, we're gonna go upstairs. Oops. Really just did this. The whole Covenant campaign. No, it's just up to like 50 something. It should be, if you have a look in the renown thing, it should say it somewhere. Oh god, this is gonna... It was one of the storyline ones. So that was the max, and then it had... It's a companion. Rewards. There was a, it's not the whole, so yeah, you do need to do the whole Covenant campaign, but then you need to get to a certain level of renown, I think. I can't remember exactly where it was. Super quiet scene talking to Oh, hi Astro. Yeah, it's a bit of a chill night tonight. That's all. 272, no chat. Yeah, because we're on front page for 2 hours. We hit over 1,000. But you know, so kind of you to point that out. Just in case you weren't aware, it's kind of like an insult. I'm sure that was probably not your intention, giving you the benefit of the doubt here, but yeah. Tends to be trying to insult a content creator. But no, yeah, we were on front page earlier, and when you're on front page, your numbers skyrocket, but your chat doesn't always keep up. Simply because if you're on twitch.tv, like on the front, on the homepage, and somebody is featured on the front page, you count as a viewer, even if you've got them muted, if you're not in their chat, all that kind of stuff, you count as a viewer. Which is why we peaked out at over 1,000 viewers. But people don't necessarily click through to jump into chat, and that number sort of peters off slowly, because if they're still on that homepage, even when I've disappeared from the front page, if they're still there and they haven't refreshed, I'll still be there, and so they'll still count as a viewer. So over time, over the hours, slowly it'll drop down as people click off to go and watch their favorite streamers, or if they refresh the page, or if they close it to go somewhere else entirely. Yeah, it's, data is fun. It's really interesting though, hey? Now it's at 64, round 44 is the level that triggers the question. Apparently it does require completing the base campaign and 3 chapters of 9.1. Perfect, Mara. Thank you so much for that confirmation. I wasn't too sure exactly where it was, because you do get it just by, like, playing the game, like as on your first character. If you go through and do your Covenant campaign and all that kind of stuff, you do just naturally get it eventually. But yeah, you do still need to do that. You can't just skip it. What is meant by the base campaign though? Like the chunk here when it says like Covenant campaign or whatever, do those. It's your storyline. That's your storyline quests. Do we get flying the second we set foot in Dragonflight? Not sure. It hasn't been implemented on the alpha yet, so I don't know. Dragon riding was, and it was a lot of fun. We don't know how we're going to unlock dragon riding. We don't know how we're going to unlock flight, because it's 2 different things, of course. But yeah, as soon as it touches down on the alpha with a new build, we'll bloody well know about it, let me tell you. It'll be posted everywhere. But yeah, hopefully we'll learn stuff like that fairly soon. But we are very early in alpha. This is only week 2. So they may still be like fine-tuning how they want that to happen. Let's go this new expansion. It's embracing flag. I mean, considering that it's literally the dragon expansion, it'd be a little bit silly if they didn't. Hey, not the second, but more like the first zone, I believe. Okay, cool. There you are. But yeah, flying and dragon riding are supposed to fill 2 different needs. Like dragon riding will give you the long distance and the super, super high and diving down cliffs and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you just kind of mount up to go 20 yards, it's not very efficient at all, because you've got to when we were testing it, not this Sunday just gone, but the one before when we were in the Azure Span on Alpha, you had 3 points of vigor. It's like an energy bar, but it's like 3 crystals. To get up off the ground and into the air takes one of those crystals. And then you've got to maintain your speed. Eventually, if you don't like use your boosts and maintain your speed properly, and your boosts also take vigor, then you just kind of stall in the air and sort of fall down. So it's like, it is a very inefficient way to travel short distances, so you're still going to be using your regular mount. That kind of flying, no idea. Dragon riding, super early, but not good for traveling short distances at all. Hope that makes sense. Right, so we're gonna...
Be well. Goodbye.
Fantastic. It's crossed off the list, now I've just got male ones left. But we're gonna go send some love to a fellow content creator. I think they said on one of the outline posts a way back that flying wouldn't be available immediately because they want to focus on dragon riding, but that's just my memory, which isn't always the best. I mean, I feel that in my bones. Jack is just a wealth of knowledge. Jack is amazing. Jack is amazing. Words mid explanation. Yeah, it would have been a 90-second block. That happens. So where we keep pre-rolls off. But yeah, the information is all over the internet. We get dragon riding fairly early, not so much flying. Dragon riding is unlocked early, fantastic for long distances, shit for short distance. Flying is like ideal for short distance, but we don't get it for a while because we're assuming we don't get it for a while because we've got dragon riding, but we'll see. Only one way to find out, and that's to keep waiting for alpha builds. It's all that hurry up and wait. Alrighty. We are going to do a raid. Here is what we have for the rest of the month. Today is the 25th. So on Wednesday, I'm going to be doing some more leveling. Shock. Horror. And then into some raid. I do believe we're going for a crack at AOTC on Wednesday. The guild that I run with, I'm not part of the guild, but I run with them. So the guild that I run with have already got that, but they're doing another couple of runs to try to catch up people who weren't able to be there. And I believe that that's happening on the 27th, which is this Wednesday. So I'm going to jump in for that. WOD time walking on Friday. And Sunday, we're going to dive back into the alpha, depending on the new build this week. I'm avoiding spoilers as much as I possibly can, so we'll see what's new, see if we can kind of experience anything new and fun. Otherwise, we won't. But once we're done playing with whatever is available, we'll switch over to live and do some more leveling, because I'm behind. That's not a full week, so on the Monday, which is the 1st of August, what? It'll be another Mount Farm Monday. We're finally back to the Mount Farm Monday, so that will be exciting. Flying Believer unlocked as part of the Dragonflying system. Ah, okay, interesting. Interesting. Sunday stream, of course. Have a great time indeed. All right, we're gonna go raid Alenia. It is Alenia's birthday, so we're gonna send her some love. Grab your copy-paste message if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you're not a sub or because you haven't unlocked them using your channel points, either of which is totally okay. You can still copy and paste the whole message and drop it into Lens chat, but delete the Fiamma hype and then replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote to show her some love. If it is late for you and you need to jet, that's okay, but I would absolutely adore if you could just say hi and then skedaddle afterwards, just because, look, Alenia is a wonderful human and she has been so supportive of me and my content creation journey. It's people like her and yourselves that have meant I can get sponsorships that pay and give me product and apparently gifted subs and front page slots. Like this, it's all just ridiculous. So thank you so much for everything that you do and for all the support you've given me over the years. I will see you on Wednesday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. All the love. Follow me on social media. And I will see you on Wednesday. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.
Want some of my...